Yo, what is up everyone? Daimien Kamiya here, the Omni King. Welcome friends, foes, members of the Omni Council to another Ys Origin stream. Gonna see how far we can make it with Hugo today. Hopefully I can beat it. If everything goes well, I can beat it. And welcome Klee and Shadow in chat there. Glad to see you guys join me, even if but for a moment. On top of that, the obligatory at 100 subscribers, I will be planning a 24-hour Skyrim stream. It'll be all vanilla, and I'll see how much I can get done in 24 hours. It will not be the only Skyrim stream. That's my plan, is to do Skyrim milestone streams. So every milestone, I will continue the same file in 24-hour increments and see how much I can perform within that time frame. With that said, I don't really think I have anything else to add. I woke up at 3 in the morning. Oh boy. Now that could vary. That could determine how long you've been up for, dependent on what time zone you're in. Because if you're in like EST like me, then you know that was a while ago. But for all I know, it could be 4 AM where you are. Alright, so let's, I got nothing else to add, I think, so, oh yeah, maybe I should update this on the cross-stitch. I don't know if I updated this the other day, but so I do have, you know, so I went to the craft store and I got almost all the thread I needed. I needed 3 more pieces of thread that they did not have in stock. I had to order that online, which was great because everyone likes spending about $3 in thread and $13 on shipping, but I didn't have very many other options. So that I just got the notification this morning that has shipped. So as soon as it arrives here, the next week's schedule I'll try to see about factoring in that cross-stitch stream. It's gonna be a weird one to be sure, because the program I use to convert images to cross-stitch doesn't take into account PNG files. So I'm gonna have to kind of bounce between 2 different versions. One where the background is white and one where the background is black, because PNG files are attributed as if they have a black background. So that way I can get the lining correct on the characters. The way I planned it to target the cross stitch is there's 5 characters. Think of it like a square, but with a diamond in the middle. So it'll be character in the top right, top left, bottom right, or bottom left, bottom right, and then one in the center. I will be doing them in an order, and I will not release who the 5 characters are right off the bat. I will release one at a time based off the one I'm working on. So that's going to be how it is, and it's just kind of like headshots. It's not anything special. I went over the top last time, and it caused me to waste a lot of money on thread I may never use. I think only about like 10% of the thread I had ended up getting used, or at least 10% of the colors. Absolutely not 10% of the thread, because I have 50 of one skein. Which I think I only needed like 1 for the end of this art piece. But I can reuse it because it's a pretty dark color, so I can use it as like a bordering color or something like that. Like kind of use it, like there is a black, but I could kind of use it as like a black substitute if I wanted to. Yeah, with that said, let's switch on over to the game now. Oops, there we go. Let me just link the game audio to Ys Origin. There we go. There we go. Let us load into our Hugo file. Oh boy. I just realized I saved over my Unica file. Whoops. Oh well. We know I did it. There's video evidence on YouTube. So last stream I ended it by very easily beating the boss that took me 50 minutes to beat on Unica. Oh my god, you're so easy. Flying enemies are kind of a joke now. They're actually kind of hard on Unica. Why did it have to send me here of all places? Stay back, please. Shka. Hugo? Talk later. Now I suggest you take cover. Yo, let's go. Well, that takes care of that. Hugo. Thank you so much for saving me. I thought I was done for. Unless you're not schooled in attack spells, but those are extremely low-level demons. You're not even capable of defending yourself against such minor threats. You're better off staying out of harm's way entirely. I know. I'm sorry, Hugo. I didn't mean to cause you any trouble. Demons that weak don't even qualify as trouble, or they shouldn't at any rate. I think this is a clear sign at any that your training is woefully inadequate, Miska. Blushing and apologizing can only get you so far. Yeah, I guess you're right. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Thank you, Hugo, really. It means a lot to me you're coming to my rescue. There's no need to thank me. Though I would like to know what you're doing this far up the tower alone, no less. Shouldn't Kanena be with you at the very least? Well, yes, but we're being chased by a group of demons, and they totally had us cornered, so we got our crystals and warped to safety. That's what I was trying to do anyway. But I guess because I was so flustered, it warped me here instead. Farther up the tower to a location quite some distance from the nearest goddess statue. I'm not sure if that counts as incompetence or ingenuity. Sorry, I'm such a screw-up. Oh, but I did find something that might be useful. After I was transported here, I saw something shiny on the ground right at my feet. Figured it must serve some kind of purpose, so I picked it up. Here, you can have it. This could be useful indeed, thank you. Kaneda must be worried sick by now, though. You need to get back to the search party. I suggest you use your crystal right away, and focus this time. Yeah, I will. Is there something else? Well, kind of. Ever since you were kids, you have always been coming to my rescue whenever I'm in trouble. So it's probably a little odd for me to say this, since I'm obviously not very good at taking care of myself. But if something ever on your mind and you really need to talk to someone, I want you to know I'm here for you. I don't have a lot to offer, but I can at least lend you my ear or my shoulder. That won't be necessary. Nothing in particular is on my mind aside from the task at hand, sorry. Oh. Okay then, it's good. I guess I'll get going then, thanks again. Cool, except but Miska too? I clearly need to do a better job at keeping my emotions in check. I was actually browsing through YouTube the other day, and Narcissa Wright was playing a little bit of Origins. I don't think she was playing it as with any intention of actually like playing it, but like she was just checking it out. She was playing as Unica for a little bit. I think the VOD's only like a couple hours long, so again, I don't think she was planning on like going all out on the game, but she did have good things to say about it from the little bit I saw of the stream. That's where I put the thing, and I assume, yeah, it lowers that, so I can go to the right. I do think the Digimon playthrough is going to go by fast now. Because I'm in chapter like 11 or 12. There's 19 chapters, and I can't imagine there's too much left of the game, in all honesty. When I beat it, though, I don't plan to do... I've mentioned this before. I don't plan to do Hacker's Memory right away. In all honesty, Cyber Sleuth took so long to get going that it almost kind of bored me a little bit. So I'm going to wait a little bit before I get into Hacker's Memory. I was debating on what game I want to do next, because the next 3 games on my docket... 3 or 4... Oh, yeah. I think I said I was gonna go... I'm gonna go back to Wonderlands and finish up the Spore Warden playthrough. Because I still want to do the 6 playthroughs. I just might not do them, you know, like, all, back-to-back like I did for the first 2. So I'll probably do that one quickly. And then, when I finish that, the next 3 games on my list are Biomutant, Kingdoms of Amalur, and GTA 5. I might do GTA 5 next, and then save Biomutant or Amalur for whichever I finish first, either GTA 5 or the Ys franchise. Because I've not actually played a GTA game. I've played both Biomutant and Kingdoms of Amalur. In all honesty, if I play Biomutant right, I could actually beat it probably fairly quickly. I was playing, before I started streaming, I was actually playing Biomutant a little bit. And then I played it a little bit when I was, like, while I was streaming, but not, like, on stream. And I was actually able to get, like, a surprising amount of stuff done in a very short amount of days, because that game, like the shop vendors and stuff are random, but the game itself is not actually really random. Like, you know where all the NPCs are gonna be, you know, like it's a very easy game to read, and you know where all like the valuable things are, like all the things you really want, and that can make traveling a lot easier, and just general like basically what you want to try and get. And I think there's some rewards that are fixed too, like components and weapon and legendary weapons and stuff, and you can find them at almost like very early in the game, so you can end up with like uber weapons like really early, so you can make yourself pretty strong early on. Oh, you're close to AR 30. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know when I'm gonna reach, like, I just keep exploring and my AR goes up. Like, I've not actively tried to level up my AR. strengthen my current armor. I'm just gonna keep trying to go for increase SP gain. Ah, it's you. Hey, it's Fina. Lady Fina? You're Hugo Fact, no? Why have you come to such a terrible place? Please don't tell me the people ye's here in search of us. Again, maybe if you bothered telling anyone so no one would have to worry and no search party would come to rescue you, even though having us here ends up saving the day, which would have, you know, you would have ended up all dying from, and they would have conquered the world, and oh my god. Am I gonna get into this rant again about how awful Fina and Rhea are as characters? That's exactly it. By order of the six priests, we've come to seek you out and ensure your safety. But I'm one of 12 dispatched here for that purpose. I was afraid of something like that. Truly sorry, we never meant to involve anyone else in this. Please, there's no need to apologize. Tell me where Lady Rhea is. I pray she hasn't fallen into enemy hands. She's encountered enemies within this tower, but I believe she's safe, at least for the moment. We have a certain bond with one another. If one of us were in danger, the other would surely know. I see. You're in danger, both of you. This whole tower is treacherous. I'd like to escort you to the first floor and join the others, if I may. You'll be safe there. I'm sorry, but I can't turn back now. Lady Fina? I'm here on a mission, and there's still much to be done. But I'd like for you to return and deliver a message to the others on our behalf. Tell them to go back to Solomon Shrine. Don't worry about us. We have everything under control. It's not going to happen. We've come all this way to find you and bring you home. Do you really think you're going to leave without us? We're going to leave without you? Why have you ever come here in the first place? What task could possibly be so urgent that that it demanded you sneak away without even the six priests knowing about it? Sorry, it wouldn't be in my place to answer, because I'm selfish and don't want to worry anyone, even the most trusted people I know, because I just don't care about your feelings. I don't care the fact that there's still a chance we can fail. We don't need help because we're useless. Found you. Me, you. Guessing by the wings that you're one of the goddesses we've been looking for? Hugo, was it? None of this is quite striking. You two got to be related. We are. He's my brother. The disinherited son of House Fact. Former captain of the Holy Knights. So-called hero who was supposed to have nobly given his life on the surface while Solomon's Shrine was being razed. His name is Toll Fact. Thanks for the introduction. But Captain Toll Fact of the Holy Knights is dead. The demons are my family now. I'm a member of the Darklings, an enemy to Ys and the goddesses alike. Toll, please tell me you didn't. Oh, I most certainly did. I've accepted a demonic element within me. Surprisingly, it's rather nice. I'm more than willing to give up my humanity to keep it. Oh, how could you? This couldn't be a whole lot more awkward, could it? I almost hate breaking up this weird reunion, but our orders are to nab the goddesses and rid of everyone else. I'm really aching to do the... Okay. Hit a button and there's no way to review chat history. You take the goddess. Okay, Clawman, the sorcerer is mine. Shut the hell up. Said shut the hell up. Got something to say to him, and you're damn well better not interrupt me. God damn it. When are you planning to come here? Father gave me specific orders. He told me to find the traitor to Ys, the man who let himself become one with the demons. And once I found that man, Once I found you, Toll, I was ordered to kill you. To be honest, I didn't believe him. I always hated you, but I never would have dreamed you'd sink to such depths. But I guess, like always, Father was right. The hell are you cackling about? Put so much behind your outburst hoping to get a rise out of me, but it's all irrelevant. I'm here for one reason alone, to capture the goddesses and the Black Pearl. Hey, what the hell? I am to eliminate whoever stands in my way through any means necessary. If you'd like to keep your head, I suggest you turn around and leave this room right now. Don't give me that shit! Why do you have to be like this, Toll? It's always about you. Why can't you ever take a second to consider the people around you for a change? You're lower than any demon as far as I'm concerned. You're nothing but traitorous scum. More than happy to kill you just as Father ordered me to. Think I'd be doing us all a favor. Stop talking and try it. And don't you dare hold back on me, Hugo. Wow, he takes like no damage. Yeah, I really don't think you're supposed to win this fight. Are you talking about Klee's comments, or just something I said? There's Shadow. I just want to know what I'm answering in terms of your question. Oh, he's talking about Genshin. It'd be really good to be able to win this. I still don't think you're designed to win. I think he probably has a super move along the way. Oh wow, he just shredded my shield. Hey, Red! I'm gonna die. Yeah. I think that's what the case is, because on Unica, I lost this fight, but the cutscene made it seem like I was supposed to lose. So I get the feeling that, like, even if I were to win, I feel like something would happen that would cause him, like, if I were to win, there'd be a cutscene where he, like, is that all you got? Unleashes a final move or something. Like, I'm supposed to lose this fight. Let me see, what level was I supposed to be for it? 19? I don't know what level I am, but... Next boss is 24, so I need to be 24 for the next boss. Pathetic. Your magic ability is strong, I can't deny that, but you have no idea how to use it. Father would be ashamed to see you in this condition. This sorry condition. You son of a... Hugo. After our scrap earlier, I thought for sure you'd last longer against the Clawman than that. I have to admit, I'm a little disappointed. I was expecting a good show. My, what a time to make an entrance. Zava, what are you doing here? Initial preparations for the ritual are complete, so I thought I might take a moment to check on your progress. Must say I'm pleasantly surprised. I was expecting you to have accomplished exactly nothing as per usual. Bite me. Just check this. So, cause it's a holiday. My roommate is home. Because he's home, I need to keep my door closed for volume reasons. So I have this little portable cooling fan, but it seems to be having issues as of late in terms of actually doing the cooling aspect of things. The fan is working fine, but it's not like using the water to cool. So I have to keep like resetting it to get it to use water. Otherwise my room gets very, very, very hot. Lady Fina, tell me, where can I find Lady Rhea? And does she have what I'm looking for? Not in a talkative mood, are you? That's quite alright. We'll make sure to give you plenty of time to tell us everything we need to know. But first, I must address the room. What are you waiting for, Claw? Finish him off. You have your orders. All trespassers are to be eliminated, excepting only for the goddesses. Please don't. It's your brother, you mustn't. Well now, what a fascinating revelation. Long lost siblings reunited in battle. Obey your orders, Claw. Let the boy meet his end by the hands of his big brother. If you can't do it, well, I think you'll know what'll happen to you. There's no need to worry. I'll do this. Don't worry, I'll make it quick and painless. Hey, Mario Bros! How's your day been so far? What? Cavalry's here. Lady Fina and Hugo? Looks like we got here just in time, just in the nick of time. Goodness, you've all come. What's going on here? No, it can't be. Commander, what is it? Got to be kidding me. Captain Toll? Good of you all to come. I wish I had time to slaughter you where you stand, but your goddess and I have places to be. So for now, I shall simply bid you all adieu. I'm coming too. I didn't really agree to that, but okay, I guess. Farewell. Stop right there. Damn it. What's going on? Hugo, are you alright? What happened here? Nothing, can you tell? Kill him. I swear I'll strangle him with my bare hands if I have to. You see, oh, there's Unica, right up top there. Dire news indeed, and complicates matters greatly. I must admit, it is quite shocking. I never imagined that Toll could have survived down here all this time. And the mere idea that he's turned against us seems to be unthinkable. There must be a reason for it. Captain Fact would never betray us if there weren't some tactical advantage or something. Boy, that's enough. We just witnessed Lady Fina getting kidnapped, and he helped make it happen. I don't think we have any choice but to guard him as our enemy. Well, that's pretty cool. A fun day. Glad you could join me for my stream. Roy. We're positive on it. Looks like the search party's all here now. Indeed. Dino returned with the last of our members not long ago. All 12 are now present and accounted for. Sorry, I hope I didn't worry anyone too much. I'm Unica Tova. Dino just brought me here a little while ago. He told me what was happening in the tower, but I had no idea it was this bad. Yes, I was so focused on finding everyone, I failed to realize the severity of our situation. There's been quite a lot to take in. Humans from outside of Ys controlling the demons, and one of our most celebrated modern heroes turned traitor, no less. This all seemed like some sort of nightmare. The whole world is changing around us. Father Superior, what is it? I have been hesitant to speak of this, but given what transpired, I feel this information must be divulged now, as it may be pertinent to these proceedings. I don't like the sound of this. What is it, Father? Please listen closely, all of you. When Lady Rhea and Fina disappeared, the Black Pearl vanished along with them. No longer sits upon its pedestal in Solomon's Shrine. What? Oh, that can't be true. I'm afraid it is. 6 priests pulled me aside and quietly informed me of its absence. I was told to exercise discretion, but when sharing this, as to not create further panic, with circumstances as they are. I don't even know what to say. Wait, hold on a second. Isn't the Black Pearl the source of all magic, including the magic that was used to lift Solomon's Shrine into the sky? If it's gone, then how is Solomon's Shrine still there? The Black Pearl transcends space. So long as it remains undamaged, its energy will continue to flow unabated, even high into the heavens. The real issue is that only the goddesses could have taken it from its chamber in the shrine. None but they have the ability to control it. That power is beyond even the 6 priests. Ergo, the goddesses must have brought it with them when they descended to the surface, and not even the priests can surmise what will become of it down here. This just keeps going from bad to worse. This is all just too much. Given the gravity of the situation, I would like to ensure that we all keep our priorities in check. Rescuing Lady Fina and finding Lady Rhea are the tasks we've been assigned. But we must account for the Black Pearl as well. Finding and recovering it should be regarded as an objective of equal weight. After all, should it fall into the hands of our enemy, there's no telling what might occur. Yeah, I'd rather not even think about that. Understood. We'll treat this matter with all due urgency. Any information you can gather about the struggle... Oh god, so much text, it always makes me yawn. Will occur within these walls could also prove vital to our success. We still don't know exactly what the goddesses brought the Black Pearl here, for instance. Why? They must have their reasons. Our enemy must have a specific goal in mind as well, and they seemed extremely determined to accomplish it. And then there's Toll. Yeah, I'm with Roy. I'd say he's definitely playing an angle of some kind. He's always been so straight-laced and upstanding. There's not a lot that could turn a man like that. How about we confront him direct, find out everything we need to know straight from the horse's mouth? Sounds like a waste of time to me. Like Hugo? A traitor is a traitor. Why do we care what his reasons are? The fact of the matter is, he and his new allies kidnapped Lady Fina. If we find him, we should make him pay for his crimes before he gets away again. I'm not so sure. Hugo. You're all just far too naive. The enemy can control demons, including the 6 that attacked Ys. The mastermind behind the attack is clearly right here in this tower. The tower itself was probably built by the demons under his influence. This is the most dangerous enemy in recorded history, and my brother joined with it. He should not be taken lightly. Hugo. Lady Ray and Lady Fina acted rashly. Whatever their circumstances may be, they've basically brought the Black Pearl here on a silver platter. I can only assume that utter stupidity of that decision is the reason they're embarrassed to show their faces before us now. Bingo! Love him. Hugo's fantastic. I think I said it before that Hugo was my spirit animal in all of this whole thing, because Hugo was thinking towards Hugo's thought process towards the goddesses and some of their decision making is exactly how I feel. They acted rashly, they cared little for everyone else, and literally brought the artifact that was being sought after to the people that were seeking it. Come now, Hugo, that's crossing the line. The fact was it? I find your lack of concern for your brother's well-being deplorable, but given the circumstances, I can accept it. However, your disrespectful tone towards the goddesses, however, will not be tolerated. I suggest you retract your statement now. Celia, let's not be hasty here. You're just a knight. Do you honestly think you can stand a chance against my magic? What? If you want to fight, I'll fight. A sorcerer of Ys versus a knight of Ys. I'm sure the result of this match would settle a lot of old bets. Stop this now. There won't be anyone left to save Ys if we all kill one another here. Commander. And you, what the hell are you thinking? What possible good could come from antagonizing your allies and casting doubt on the goddesses? He's not casting doubt. He's casting reasonable, like, well, maybe it is doubt, but it's reasonable doubt. He's asking a question that everyone else has their heads too far up in the goddamn clouds to ask. You wouldn't have brought the Black Pearl down here without a good reason, and you know it. I understand your frustration, Hugo. And unless you are all of one mind on this, we have no chance of success. That's why I believe we need to gather more information, both in regards to our enemies' intentions and the goddesses. Will you stand with us? Fine. But I'm going off by myself again. I have no intention of playing nice with those who aren't prepared for what you might find in there. Your search party, now fully assembled, begins their systematic trek through the tower. With the revelation of a traitor and the capture of Lady Fina fresh in their minds, however, morale was not high. Meanwhile, Hugo resumed his solo quest, a dark flame burning in his heart. This is get the fire spell now. Man, I do kind of like how they're handling the situation slightly differently. Like, Unica got all down and out because Lady Fina, who's her friend, got kidnapped, and one of the people responsible is the guy that killed her dad. All the while, Hugo got defeated by the brother he was ordered to kill, who was a traitor, and has started doubting the goddesses and their intentions and stuff, which, to be perfectly honest, I'm with Hugo on this one. Hugo has the most realistic thought process out of everyone. What is this? Another artifact from Ys. As with the other two, it seems as powerful. Great deal of host energy has within it. You might orgy from House Tova. But I know exactly where this came from. Saul Tova, commander of the Holy Knights. He must have brought this with him into battle that fateful day. Such incredible power. The fact lineage is renowned for its magical ability. At least you better be. It's going to power at my disposal. With supreme holy power, I'm certain I could take him down. Once and for all, I claim this sword in the name of Hugo Fact. Child of House Fact. He must be Commander Saltova himself. That is correct. And you are Hugo, younger brother of Toll Fact, are you not? That's right. Seems he survived and you didn't. Do you still have unfinished business in this world, Spectre? Such bluntness. No, I am a warrior who died honorably in battle. I do not regret my passing. My one true regret is only that I cannot watch the future of Ys unfold. But tell me, lad, why are you so curt? Why so angry? Since extreme unease within you, accompanied by a dangerous thirst for power. There's no such shame in desiring strength, but you must not let that desire consume you. Such a road has but one end, and you are young. Path of the righteous still lies open to you. Make certain your choices is the right one. I don't need a lecture from you. You're dead. Your power was clearly lacking, and it resulted in nothing but an empty demise in a hopeless battlefield. The strength that lies in this sword deserves to be used. I won't let it sit around as nothing but a memento of your passing. We'll make the power mine, and we'll use its fullest. It seems your mind is made up then, young Fact. You are already. Flame wheel skill. This is good. This is magnificent. This kind of power, the bastard doesn't stand a chance. I'll make him pay for what he's done. Damn it. What the hell am I doing? Ah. Who's there? So it's you again. Yeah, fancy meeting you here. Were you spying on me? No, I just got here. I didn't see a thing, I swear. You're a terrible liar. But I'll play along. Why are you here? You're looking to resume our little dance from earlier. I'm more than ready. Just say the word. Hey, look, I told you. I didn't see anything. Why am I explaining myself to you? Maybe you just came here to see your sorry face. Does it even matter? Anyway, I got things to do, so I'm out of here. Consider this a freebie. Make sure you're ready for me the next time. She's a bit of a wild card, isn't she? Showing up randomly for no apparent reason. Perhaps her enemies have too much time on their hands. I have new powers now. I should keep moving. So unlike Unica, you actually have to use the fire skill more appropriately. Divine Blessing. I fell, but this is good because it means we get to kill everything so we can, I'm level 19 now, which tells me I probably might not have been level 19 when I fought Toll, but you never know. I could have been. Oh, whoops. Oh. Topaz. Right. Just gotta hop up here. Oh, God. The only thing, and this is the same thing, I'm having the same problem I had when I was playing Wonderlands. The first playthrough is great because you have so much to comment on and say. The second playthrough is really where things change, because if the game isn't that much different, you end up with the problem of not knowing what to say because you've really already like, I've already talked about it. Like, could I go on a rant about the goddesses? Sure, you know. Could I go on a rant about, you know, like, all I can really talk about is the differences between Hugo and Unica, and that's pretty much it. There's nothing else to add. Right? And that was the same problem I had with, that was the same issue I had with Wonderlands, was like, I played the game back to back, and I had literally nothing more to add between my Berserker and my Spell Shot playthrough. I'm still even nervous going back to Spore Warden. Like, again, what can I add? I've played the game twice. You know, what is there to add to the game? Like, or what is there to add in commentary to a game I've already played on stream? It is interesting, though, how his different mechanics factor into things. Like the fact that all of Unica's abilities were offensive, while really only a couple of his are. And you could argue the Flame one is both defensive and offensive. I'm actually kind of really interested about Toll's one, though, because Toll's playthrough, because that one you're actually playing as the enemy, so I'm kind of interested to see how it works out. There's a ruby. So I can finally charge the fire attack now. And I recognize the pillars on the outside again, so I already know what I'm getting into in the next room, or the next rooms, or whatever. The stupid corridor with the music. But I do know it's going to be done differently this time around, because Bina didn't give me the harmonica like she does Unica. So I wonder how he's going to manage it. The hell? Hell was that? Sounding that seems like it was distorting space itself. Sound trap. Interesting. Our enemy does sport some sophisticated magic, to be sure. But there must be some way through. Christian's life energy and no time flat. How am I supposed to get through it? Then it is just a measly trap set by small-minded demon worshippers. If I can't get past it, what kind of sorcerer would it be? I best just grip my teeth and see what I can do. First things first, I should try and power through and see what happens. Maybe there's a side exit partway in. So he doesn't even use this shell. I want to heal first. Yeah, it goes right through the shield. Oh, well, at least the shield will keep me safe from the enemies actually trying to attack me. A place like this. Oh, he's stuck here because of the noise in that corridor. A hammer. So Adol got a hammer too, and his job was to go to the corridor and break the thing, but I think I have to do this to farm my health back. There we go. I'm just gonna go and use the hammer the same way Adol did. Ah. Why is she following me? You again. Figured I'd drop by and watch you squirm. What do you think of that sound in the Devil's Corridor? Music to your ears, right? Devil's Corridor? Cute. Did you come up with that yourself? Joke all you want. You'll never get through. Unless you're a demon, that sound will eat away at your mind. Kinda drives you batty. Then just flat out kills you. That's frustrating the hell out of you right now. To know we've got your goddess and you're totally cut off from her. I'm sure you'd love that, but it's fine. It's a trap conceived by man, which means it can be disarmed by man just as easily. I'll figure it out. Yeah, well, kinda thought I might give you a sporting chance. It's no fun if it's too easy for us to win, you know. So, you want a hint? Don't patronize me. I know your type. You revel in the suffering of others. Well, I don't intend to play along. Just get out of my sight. Scheme to help. Fine, well, that's how you're gonna be then. Good luck figuring it out on your own, jackass. I already know what to do because I played Ys 1. I'm really starting to grate on my nerves. She not expect me to believe that she came to help. You're rubbish. She and I are enemies. She'd have no reason to grant me any assistance whatsoever. Clearly, she's trying to feed me false leads and run me in circles. Next time I'll make sure she pays for it. Oh, oops, I should probably heal. There we go. Yo. I honestly wonder. There's some times where it's like, I like, you know, maybe not on stream, but I just like to cheat. Just to see, like, what's the strongest could I be? Like, how, like a good example is, a long time ago, I played through Kingdom Hearts 2. And what I did was I gave myself infinite drive gauge and unlocked final form right away. So, literally, I played through the entire game exclusively using drive form, or final form. Every opportunity I had that allowed me to use drive form, I used final form. And it was, like, really fun. Like, I actually... Final Form probably has my favorite combos out of anything in the game. So it was, like, super fun to do that. And it's just kind of something like that, where it's like... I've done something. I should go and survey the fruits of my actions. Right? And sometimes it's just as simple as, if I started the game at max level, how strong would I be and for how long would it last? It's just simple things like that. There's several games that, like, that kind of idea is fun. Like, I did that in Crosscode. Before Crosscode introduced New Game Plus, I used to cheat all the time, like, max my level. Which, you might think, oh, you know, you're starting the game at level 99, that's unfair. Well, to be perfectly honest, you can technically do that now with New Game Plus. I cheated in all the weapons to a play file, which, to a new play file, which, again, you can do now if you acquire them. So the only thing I didn't do is acquire them legit. Outside of that, everything else was perfectly fine. I know I really want to buy the SP thing, but I'm gonna just get this and strengthen the eyes up so they do more damage. As I thought, the pillar was the source of the air for those damned pipes. Onward then. I also think, in all honesty, Hugo has an easier time too because of leveling. The experience modifier for this game is based off of consecutive hits. Your hit combo determines the bonus experience you can get from killing enemies. The fact is that his attacks can hit like basically 3 times at once. So he can get hit counters up way faster than Unica can. The only way Unica could do that is if she spammed abilities. So it's entirely linked to her MP. Oh my god! Not gonna lie, that was pretty brutal. And it occurs while you're still firing, too. Though, I can only fire with Hugo at the time. The eyes are what's doing the beam attack. Oh, even just using the fire spell removes the eyes from firing. I see. Now, I don't remember if that's the side door or if there's something up here. Okay, this is... There we go. This was the ore I really needed on Unica, because for whatever reason, she was doing like almost no damage to the enemies here. And then I used that ore and she's back doing normal damage, but Hugo seems to be doing fine. Granted, I'm also playing on easy, so I don't know how the difficulty scale works in this game. Normal, I assume, is the flat rate, but I don't know if in easy, like, what the modifier's on. Is it like is there a damage bonus for myself, or is it just enemies do less damage kind of thing? Hugo seems to be doing fine, though, so I can just wait until I get to the next statue. Way easier than Unica. Absolutely way easier than Unica. Spirit Cape, so I can now heal whenever. I can heal by standing still wherever I want. Pelgreaves. Sweet. New boots. can't wait till I get double jump. Oh my god, fire helped so much. His fire ability is almost better than Unica's wind ability. Like, when you're using attacks that surround you. The one ability I don't really like on Hugo is, in all honesty, it's probably the mine ability, because it's very dependent on enemies not moving. I know where I am now, though. This is where I was when I saved. I saved just. I'm coming up on the boss. I saved at just before I. I saved after my first Unica stream. No level of my 22, so I will have to grind a little bit. But that's fine. Burn! Now, I'm kind of really happy with a game that came out in, like... So this game originally came out in 2006, right? And I'm kind of happy that a game that came out back then actually allowed magic users to use magic without actually using MP. Like, his basic attack is what I mean. I had a huge problem back in the day with characters that were mages or magic users, but everything they did cost MP. And it annoyed the hell out of me that if they ran out of MP, they didn't even have a fallback spell. They literally had to keep using... They just had to basically wait till it came back. They had to, like, swing with their staff, which... Like, I guess, canonically speaking, it's fine. It's not really that much of an issue, because, like, technically mages would run out of magic, but... It's just annoying to me. It's like, as the character playing, it's annoying that I can't use, like, if I run out of magic, I'm useless. Well, like, a warrior, if he runs out of, like, a good game I can think of is MapleStory. Now, granted, in MapleStory, it's all about skill spamming. You're almost never going to use basic attack anyways. But the difference between an Archbishop and a hero using an attack, just a basic attack, is like night and day. So I will have... Yeah, I have to do this, because that's the boss medallion, I believe. There we go. Mostly wanted to do this so I could level up. I want to level up my boots, and then I need to level up, go back and level up my weapon. Level me up, my dude. I am always a huge, like, as much of a fan as I am to be like, hey, you know, here's more weapons to upgrade with. It's like, hey, here's a new weapon. Throw away your old one. You know, as a lot of, like, RPGs and stuff do. I am always a fan. Now, it depends on the game. In a game like, let's say, God of War, where Kratos always has, the Blades of Chaos, pretty much. It's a bit different, because that's his weapon. So the fact that it gets, you know, upgraded or whatever, it's like, it's still the Blades of Chaos. Like, the whole game is generally around the concept of that weapon. He has other weapons, yes, but it's mostly about the Blades of Chaos. But in an actual RPG, like, you know, like you look at Ys 9 or Ys 1 and 2, where Adol was constantly getting new weapons and changing to them. But then you look at Ys 8 or Ys Origin, and you're just constantly upgrading the same weapon. You never get a new weapon. You're constantly just empowering the current one. I actually really like that mechanic. And in all honesty, I think with the way they handled things in Ys 8, it makes it probably, you know, the grinding might have been a little bit annoying, but I really do like how they managed stuff in Ys 8. Ys 8 was a system that very could have gone very wrong. It could have been very unbalanced for the player. But it didn't feel too easy to accomplish, and it also did not feel too hard. Though I'm a bit biased because I have the DLC package stuff, so it allowed me to start with a lot of late game stuff, which, you know, the trinkets weren't really that, you know, big in terms of what I needed to was starting with in comparison to like Ys 9, but with Origin, it did start me with a lot of high level stuff, which I was actually able to keep salvaging down. I couldn't salvage up to it, but I could salvage down to it. Or I could salvage that stuff down, which could get me lots of material without having to grind. Actually saved me quite a few handy grinding spots, in all honesty. I think the grinding in Ys 8, though, also depended on what you were aiming for. I didn't really need half the trinkets the game was offering me. So I didn't grind for them. And if you're trying to perfect the game, obviously you're going to want, like, the warrior stuff, so you can level up your skills faster. Those warrior talismans or whatever they are. I considered doing that when I am, like, because I perfected Ys 9. 100% perfected that game. Ys 8, though, I wanted to perfect it, but I ended up giving up on that idea when I realized how much harder it was going to be to perfect. There were a few extra, like, conditional achievements I would have had to abide to that I really didn't want to care about. Some of the easiest achievements, though, were the time attack achievements. Normally, I do not like time attack achievements, but the thing was, in Ys 9 anyways, there were time attack achievements, yes, there was like 3 or 4 of them, but they weren't difficulty based. None of them were difficulty based. So you're literally able to change the game to very easy and never have to worry about the difficulty of the, like, one was like defeat the boss rush without getting hit. Well, great, but if you're playing the game at endgame when you have all the equipment, because you use your you don't use your save file, but it just unlocks everything for you. You have like one of everything kind of thing. And just select that, and you have all the every character's skills and stuff. Just select your team of 3 to what you're most comfortable with. Give them the equipment that they're best with, that benefit the playstyle you were using. Put it on very easy, and you kill everything so fast. It doesn't matter. You're not going to take any damage. Or no, I think you only had to beat one boss without taking damage. And I just picked the easiest boss in the game and picked the highest equipment and just basically destroyed him in like 3 seconds on very easy. Got the achievement. None of it was difficulty related. And if it was, like, I don't even remember. There might have been it might have been just like beat a boss on hard or something like that, which again isn't hard to do. Alright, did hit 24, which is good. Okay, we're only an hour and a half in. This is actually not bad progress. I don't know why I charged that. It's going to dissipate. Alright. Oh my god. Super easy. There goes that arm. Like, I died on this guy to Unica a couple times, but like, it wasn't like the Centipede boss fight, though. The Centipede boss fight pissed me off because in Unica, it seemed like there was a lot of randomness you had to account for, which was really bullshit. But with this guy, it's like, I could see what I had to do. It was just, you know, being able to try and accomplish it all. Oh, come on. Alright, I think I'm on the last phase. And the thing is, with Hugo, because he has the shield, I probably could have avoided, like, literally most of the damage. I could have avoided literally most of the damage just by using a shield, but I don't want to use the shield. I win. He didn't even get me to half health. Wow. Oh, it took you long enough. You. Prepare yourself, Toll. I wasn't ready the last time, but that's all changed. I swear on the fact name that your life will end here and now. So you met with Commander Tova, did you? Part demon now, I can sense energies. What I'm sensing from you feels unfocused, untrained. As if the power wasn't granted to you willingly, but taken by force. You go so far just to gain a measure of strength. You even consider what you've done? You shut the hell up. What makes you think you can preach to me about right and wrong? You're no brother of mine anymore. You're nothing but a traitor. I assure you brotherly advice was not my intent. I was merely speaking from experience. What? Possessing a power you don't understand is the same as having no power at all. It would serve only to your detriment in battle. You'd stand even less chance than before. Chance of... Give me a break. I can take you anytime, Toll, because I'm Hugo Fact, the rightful heir of the family name. You hear me, Toll? I'm coming for you. Just you wait. Your days are numbered. Remember, I gotta go to the right, so I'm just gonna scour the other directions first. Even though I don't think I can do much until I get double jump. You know, what's here? Right, chest. Oh yeah, well I want that. That's for sure. Leveled up there too. Just gonna climb up here. Forget what's over here. Oh, I need double jump for that. Yeah, I want to try and make sure I keep killing things, not only for the experience, but also for the SP. It also does help, though, that since I beat the game on Unica, I at least kind of sort of remember the layout of the level. Like Unica, it was a lot of exploration because I was trying to figure out what pathways to take and what not to take, and, you know, figuring all that out. $5,000 SP. That's actually really nice. I know I kind of joked about SP kind of being garbage, but before, but I have plans for it on this one because I want to buy the get more SP from drops thing. There's the evil ring. There's the marble key. Yeah, it really doesn't bode well for them when I can just obliterate them with one move. The fire attack does like 3 times the damage to them. See, I need 3,000 more and I can buy the higher SP drops. I think that's the rue that gives me the next pair of boots. There we go. Barrier down. See, that's what I mean. That's why the mines suck. At least the charged mines. Yeah, this one's easier, especially with the shield. I'm also taking significantly less damage than Unica was taking. I was taking like 30 damage a hit from these guys. I just took 15. Oh, I used my boost by accident. Whoops. Alright, so I got double jump now. Gotta get this ruby. I missed this ruby last time. There's more health. Alright, I'm trying to take the right path here. Be hungry? Yeah. Give me my shoes. Yeah, though though when I was looking up to fighting the last boss on Unica just to understand things better, her Phoenix attack has more range than his base attack does. So that's one advantage she has. But generally speaking, yes, his ranged attack and the fact that it has 3 projectiles easily allows for like to stack hits, which allows him greater DPS than Unica, I believe. I even feel like he's stronger than Unica. Because Unica, let's say, Unica would be hitting 40, 45 with a solid hit. He's hitting 20, 20, 25 with a hit. But he can hit that 2 or 3 times. Right? So he's doing, like, way more damage than her. Lady Rhea? And the fact that he has a shield, too. Like, that saved me several times as well. I'm looking everywhere for you. What in the world are you doing here? And why did you bring the Black Pearl? Hush. I think we're surrounded. Huh? What the hell? Watch out. They're about to close in. That should do it. Like, personally, I find Origins gives great context as to a lot of the items that the people used in Ys 1 and a little bit in Ys 2. But it doesn't give enough context for the characters. Like, Fina and Rhea are still, like, massively underdeveloped, I feel like. And it just turns them into bad characters. Right? I'll take care of them. What did you just do? She's holding a magic artifact, but I've never seen its like before. Because it's explained, I think, in Ys 2 that silver, what everyone thought was silver was actually like the silica ore, which basically is a metal infused with magic that is like part of the reason why the demons came. It was pretty much most of the reason why the demons came back in Ys 1. But you never you mind. The important thing is they're gone. Yes, I'm quite impressed. This is well over halfway up the tower. That couldn't have been easy for you to get here. You've been put through so much on our account. For that, I must sincerely apologize. Yes, because I'm an awful person that takes no one else's emotions into account, despite the fact that I'm here for stupid reasons. Why we're here then? More or less. I also know that Fina's been captured, and that Toll has turned against us. Neither of which is news to you, I assume. I understand it. You were always rather close to my brother. Do you have even the slightest idea why he would betray us? I expect he'd hold much esteem for father and myself, given his disinheritance. There's personally no love lost between us personally. I'm fully prepared to kill him next time we cross paths. But outside of his family, the people of Ys are his lifelong allies. He's not the type to turn back on his friends. When he was captured by the enemy, it is possible they did something to him? I'm sorry. I do have a theory, but I don't believe it would be appropriate for me to speak of it here and now. It's a matter of honor, you see. What? Man, both the playthroughs, every playthrough, it's like, it's not my place to say, I'm sorry, I can't tell you. Fuck with the secrets. God. I get so annoyed with games. Like, even Ys 9 annoyed me a little bit, where it's like, you have to get like 3/4 through the game before people are actually like, you know what, here's the actual truth. But the thing is, in Ys 9, at the very least, no one ever said It's not my place. I can't tell you. They always said, you'll find out soon enough. I'll tell you when you're ready. Right? In Ys 9, at the very least, they implied you're going to learn. It may take a bit, but you're going to find out this information. In this game, though, it makes you wonder, especially, you know, like, you do find out the information, but it makes you wonder if you're finding out all the information. Or are you just finding out some of the information? Ys 9 specifically directs that the fact that the information you're getting is, you know, information that you're, you have a question and they're like, you'll learn that soon enough. But here, it's like you have a question, you're probably going to learn the answer. Like, it's just irritating. Basically, in this game, it's almost implied like no one has any intention of telling you. In that one, multiple characters admit they want to tell you, they just don't think it's the right time. Shadowlard and Aprilis are, you know, first and foremost. Jules's father does it the first time you meet him too. Or they're just like, it's not time for you to know yet. But like, I'm so sick and tired. Like, I feel like that's one of the most bullshit plots in games, or in movies, or in, you know, TV. Just like, by not sharing information, they make situations worse. Like, Digimon Tri did it. I remember where TK discovered Patamon got infected with that virus curse thing, but didn't tell anyone, which ended up leading pretty much all of them to getting infected. You may be fully justified in your desire to kill him. I can't say I blame you, really, but he's not your enemy, nor is he your ally. He's walking a path all his own, and it's up to him whether or not it leads where he wants to. Personally, I believe we should let him follow it. Hugo, that's one of the stupidest things I've ever heard. Forgive my impudence, Lady Rhea, but you and Lady Fina are keeping far too many secrets. Thank you! Let's go! Let us go! You say it, Hugo. Let's go. As far as I can see, you two are you basically just decided to sneak out of your palace and take the Black Pearl for a stroll. I mean, what the hell were you thinking? Without even a word to the 6 priests? And now you're trying to justify the actions of a traitor? He hasn't lost his pride. He's walking his own path. Listen to yourself. What path is he walking? The one that concludes with demons and kidnaps goddesses? He clearly has you wrapped around his little finger pretty tightly for you to come up with a lame-ass excuse like that. And am I just supposed to accept his abuse with good humor? He's a goddamn demon now. How come he gets off so easily? Hugo's asking like all the questions. He's asking all the questions. Yes! He's asking every single question well, maybe not every single one, but a lot of the questions I ranted about during my Unica playthrough. But Unica's so like, oh, I love the goddesses, they're my best friends, that she's never gonna come up with those questions because she just cares about their safety. But Hugo's asking the straight up questions and demanding the facts, just like his name. Let's go. All right. You never apologize enough for all the trouble we've caused you. Not just you personally, but everyone at Solomon's Shrine. If I could, I would explain everything to you. I really wish I could tell you exactly what's going on, why we're here. Right now, there's simply no time for that. Here, take this with you. The thing is, it's revealed... Yeah. It's revealed at the end of this game, like it was revealed in Unica's playthrough. The reason they didn't tell anyone was they were afraid of mass hysteria. But the thing is, they could tell people now. They could tell the search party. The whole point is they didn't want everyone freaking out. So let's excuse the fact that they couldn't even trust the 6 priests, basically their right hands. But they're in an controlled environment now where there's only 12 people. And they could tell these 12 people. It's not going to get out because these 12 people are here to save them, to help them, whatever. So they're just constantly making more and more excuses that don't hold any water. Grant eternal slumber to the poor souls. Yeah, but truth be told, we really would prefer you all go back to Solomon's Shrine and leave this matter in our hands. But I know that's a futile request to make. So at the very least, I bid you luck and pray for your safe return in the end. Or, ask us to help you so that potentially you could succeed instead of failing, which you would have done if we weren't here to help. Still in the daze from his encounter with Lady Ray, Hugo clumsily withdraws the lily shell and lazily raises it to his ear. Hugo, it's me, Aloha. Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. What did you need? I think we figured out where Lady Fina is being held captive. There's this weird smaller tower connected to this one by an outdoor walkway. It's called Rado's Annex. Rado's Annex. How do you know Lady Fina is being held there? And how did you know its name? Well, apparently the knights heard about it from Toll. He just showed up, told them where to find Lady Fina, then disappeared again. Considering the source, we can't say for sure that this intelligence is accurate, but still it's something, right? I remember seeing this Rado's Annex from the outside. It was a little over halfway up, so I should be near it. I'll try to find a way in. No, the knights are headed that way too, actually. If you see them, please try to cooperate with them, okay? Depends entirely on the situation. If they decide to start trouble, don't expect any favors from me. I'll talk to you later. Hugo, wait. Damn knights. Nobody seems to think in here. They just do. I'm sick and tired of all this recklessness and idiocy. At least now my suspicions are confirmed, I guess. I know that for sure the goddesses are hiding something. Once I set Lady Fina free, I might have to give her an interrogation of my own. I do like how they kind of twist it though. So you got the the father, and you got the holy people, then you got the knights, and then you got the sorceresses. So when you're playing as one of the knights, you regularly run into the sorceresses a lot, while the story connection is with the knights. But when you're playing the sorcerer, you run into the knights a lot, and your story connection is with the sorcerers. Right, I do kind of like how they switch those around. It's kind of like, I think Pokemon does something similar too, to some degree. At least the later ones. Pokemon, I don't think does it to this same extent though, where the option is where it's they might do it, but they do it to a very small degree. You got small examples, in I remember in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, when you fought Team Rainbow Rocket, the Pokemon that certain bosses had depended on your version. So Geist would have Zekrom or Reshiram dependent on the version. Cyrus would have Dialga or Palkia dependent on the version. The Mega Stone that Giovanni's Mewtwo had depended on the version. But I wouldn't say that's major plot changes. Oh, you know what? The best, the easiest one. Ruby and Sapphire. That's it. Where the plot changed, your allies and the villains basically changed based off of which version you were playing. If you're playing Sapphire, Team Aqua was evil and Team Magma was trying to stop them. But if you were playing Ruby, it was Team Aqua and Team Magma was bad and Team Aqua was trying to stop them. Even though I truly think Emerald was the best game for that, because in reality, like, neither team is heroic by any means. And when you kind of especially when you watch the anime and you kind of consider like where each team stands, you kind of come to realize that really neither team should be painted in any form of heroic light. One team wants to dry up the oceans to expand the land, and the other team wants to flood the land to expand the oceans. At the very least, appreciate the fact that the game's threw in a character that's actually questing the idiotic motives of the characters that are being stupid. Like, Hugo does indeed have his own stupid moments where he talks about, like, there's far too much recklessness and idiocy when he himself is showing moments of that, especially in regards to his brother. But, like, yeah, he has reasonable questions for all the goddess's actions. And it's those exact questions that make me hate them as characters. Because Hugo only knows their reactions from this game. But I know those reactions from playing 2 previous games. And they're just as stupid 700 years into the future. It's like the most bullshit line is like, if I could tell you what was going on, I would. No, you can tell me what's going on. You just don't want to. There's nothing restricting your ability to tell me what's going on. You just don't want to tell me. Lady Fina is allegedly being held. I can sense great malice emanating from within. There's no way I'm going to wait for those incompetent knights. I can handle this on my own. Right, let's level up my leggings. And then increase SP gain. I got 4,000 left. Let's level up. I'm gonna level up these two because they'll potentially help me in the boss fight. All right, let's save. Yeah, I'm making excellent progress. Especially since I also know to, like, handle the bosses and stuff. Like, in all honesty, with the fact that I feel like Hugo is an easier character than Unica, it would have actually probably been better to play the game as Hugo first. In hindsight, anyways. And then I would have learned the game as Hugo as the easier character, which would have made the Unica probably a bit easier. Because a lot of the problem with Unica was, you know, learning. Like, it's, you know, with Unica, the issue was, is like, I had to learn the character. Like, not just learn the character, but I had to learn the layout. I had to learn the boss fights. Like, with Hugo, I'm going into a boss knowing exactly what I need to do. But with Unica, I had to figure that out. And sometimes, based off of the way a fight went, you had to figure it out multiple times. Because I might, you know, have to... It might take me a couple deaths on Unica to learn the first phase. And then I get to the second phase and I die 5 more times. Then I get to the third phase, right? Like, having to learn, you know, that kind of repetition is really annoying. What made the Centipede boss so hard for Unica, though, was her inability to get rid of the bombs. Like, just Hugo having range for that fight made the fight way more easier. And the fact that he could drop mines, that was also a huge thing, too. The fact that you can put down heavy AoE damage nowhere near you is also very beneficial. You don't know my name, do you? I must apologize for not introducing myself before. I was otherwise occupied. I am Zava, the finest sorceress among the Darklings. I serve the great Lord Dallas. Dallas, so the name of your leader? Indeed, and a finer leader none shall ever know. Though I must say, it is a most pleasant surprise. I assume the Devil's Corridor would keep you away for quite some time. Hard to blame me, considering the miserable defeat you suffered at the hands of your brother. But you're the heir of the fact name for a reason, I suppose. You savages don't have the right to speak our name. And as far as I'm concerned, I have no brother. All he is to me now is a target marked for death. Oh, is that so? Well, it seems we have at least one thing in common. Can't stand the man either. He repeatedly kills my summoned creatures and takes their energy as his own. If Lord Dallas would allow it, I'd gladly tear him to shreds and use his entrails to feed my familiars. I jest, of course. I would never be so cruel as to give my darling such low-grade meat. But what a sour expression you have. You and your brother seem to share that particular trait. Yours has more personality, though. If I had to pick, I'd say you're the cuter of the two. But then, the little one usually is. Are you done? If you're not going to fight me, then just stand aside. The eyes of fact, such delightful implements of sorcery. Most magic items from these are rather unappealing to me, but something about those cold, lifeless orbs feels comforting. It's almost like they were made for us. What? This is a much stronger familiar than the ones I entrusted to Epona. Come, show me those eyes of fact can do. Next, I'm going to save up for MP cost reduction. Got him. That was relatively easy. Teleport to me. Beat the mid boss and Rado's annex with both Hugo and Unica and Hugo. Oh, what a spectacular show. Damn you. You're a fascinating specimen, little one. Your power and the way you handle those eyes of yours. It's like you were born to be Darkling. How are you trying to pull? Feisty, but I like that. Truly, you and I aren't so different at all. We're like kindred spirits. We both lust for power and we both find solace in the dark, alone and unfettered by the ignorance of others. I try to defy it. Perhaps I should introduce you to Lord Dallas sometime, I suspect you and he would get along famously. Certainly far better than he and your dear brother. Wait. Is that really how I come across? I'm nothing like them. I can't let her get to me. That's what she wants. You must be imprisoned upstairs. I need to keep moving. Keep moving. Yeah. Door. The malice it's putting off is so strong it's almost a physical presence. Must be what I was feeling outside. It's far more powerful than I thought. In order to imprison a goddess, this is definitely where I would do it. So afraid of Hugo. This barrier must be child's play compared to father's shield magic. What right do you have to succeed his position if you can't even handle something as simple as a door? And how are you even supposed to defeat your brother for that matter? Yeah, strong enough blast of magic should do the trick. Try to focus the combined energies of all three artifacts at ease and charge them to the point of breaking it. Then unleash. Hugo, you damn fool. Just because the people around you acknowledge your ability doesn't mean they truly understand what you can do. You're acting like a puppy dog performing to impress your masters, but facts have no need for masters. They seek only power. With enough power, you can surpass your brother. Oof. Well, look who's awake. Not you again. You sure are a handful, you know that. Did you really think that you could use brute force to overpower the devil's gaze? I'm pretty reckless, but even I wouldn't get anywhere near that thing if I didn't have to. Right. Were you looking after me? You sound surprised. You owe me a rematch, remember, and I want you to be in tip-top shape for it. Besides, I'd have to be a real sicko to kill someone while he's unconscious. Ugh. Easy now. After what you've been through, I wouldn't suggest you try any sudden moves. Just take it nice and slow. I don't need your pity. I'm not unconscious anymore. Let's just get this over with. You're one obnoxious little prick, you know that? Luckily for you, I'm not enough of a sicko to attack someone who's too weak to do anything but mouth off. If Zava were here, she'd totally slit your throat and laugh while you bled out. She's a real bad egg that way. Besides, Dallas orders us to withdraw from Rado's annex, so technically I'm not even supposed to be here. Which means I'm sure as hell not going to do anything that would draw attention to myself. Have it your way. So why were you really looking after me? I don't know. I don't know. Is that the best you can come up with? What does it matter? I just felt like it, that's all. So, are you really the Clawman's brother, huh? Why do you have it in for him so bad? Don't you two get along? Does it look like we get along? As far as I'm concerned, I have no brother. All I've got is a target. A traitor I've set out to exterminate. Yeah, I get that. But he's still your brother. If you gotta kill him, then you gotta kill him. But you're still bound by blood, you know. And there's nothing that can ever take that away. I'm sorry. Trying to open up old wounds or anything. We just come from different worlds, I guess. You Yee's people probably think that way. He's always been completely self-absorbed. Fact line in general is generally named first among those of the 6 priests. Were the arbiters in all matters of spirit. As the elder brother, Toll was expected to succeed our name, but he elected to become a holy knight instead. Came across as if he was scoffing in the face of his lineage, as if the position were beneath him. Simply put, he just didn't care. He wanted to follow his own path, so he did. Protocol and tradition be damned. He didn't even bat an eye when he was disinherited. It honestly didn't seem to bother him at all, really. And that's how the position of successor felt to me, the second son. They called me a magic prodigy now, but back then I was just an ordinary kid. I was constantly being compared to him as if I was living in his shadow. In its own way, it was nothing sort of excruciating, but I did as Father asked me and tried as hard as I could to live up to everyone's lofty expectations. My training was intense and all-consuming. I lost every friend I had, but eventually I was deemed worthy of my title. Finally, I thought, everyone will acknowledge my abilities. I'm no longer regarded as Toll's little brother. But then your goddamn demons attacked. We all had to ride Solomon's Shrine up into the sky to escape. And of course, Toll just had to stay behind with Commander Tova to buy time for the rest of us. On how they praised him for his gallant sacrifice, and then despised all my hard work. But I was just Tolfac's little brother again, brother to one of the greatest heroes of Ys. That still seems to be all I'm known for. Fought so hard to crawl out from that shadow, only to be pulled right back in. I know I'm basically just lashing out at him. It's totally illogical for me to be as angry as I am, even after what he's done. That doesn't change the fact that I really truly want him dead. His betrayal just makes that attitude a lot easier to justify. He shamed our family enough by fortifying his right to succession so he could become a knight. But there's still honor in knighthood. He took an oath to protect Ys and the goddesses after all. Then he trampled that oath into the ground, and for me that's the final straw. He betrayed he's beyond redemption. You're kind of rambling there, so I'm not sure I really understood all of what you were saying. But the long and short of it is, you still love him, right? Were you even listening to me? How could you possibly have gotten that from any part of what I just told you? Well, you want what he's got, so you're trying to be just like him, right? Or I guess it's better to say you want to be respected and looked up to by your father and everyone else the way he is. And you're frustrated that you can't seem to measure up. That sound about right? I got a big brother of my own too. I totally get where you're coming from. Kind of want to be nice to him, but then you also want to wring his neck sometimes. And your parents always saying things like, why can't you be more like your brother? That's frustrating as hell. Because you love him, but he's just such a pain in the ass, you know? You don't get it at all, huh? I said you don't get it at all. You've got one hell of an imagination, you know that. Why would I ever have the slightest inclination to have anything, or to be anything at all like him? It's plenty absurd. I don't know. I've been told I'm pretty good at reading people. Probably because, subconsciously he probably wants freedom, which Toll took. Hugo didn't feel like he had a choice, though. Toll had a choice and took it, and he got shunned for it, but then he also got praised for it. While he and Hugo effectively didn't have a choice and ended up I guess you could almost say punished for it, because he lost all his friends. He was forced to train, day after day. But hey, if you say I'm off the mark, I won't push the matter any further. I'll just leave it right where it lies. It's the least I can do to thank you for opening up to me. It's kind of nice, I thought I had you pegged as this uptight, self-important asshole. I pretty much hated your guts. But now, I don't know. I guess you're not really that so bad after all. You're like an extra smug version of me. It's supposed to be a compliment. This whole ordeal has me completely worn out. Didn't you say you were ordered to abandon this place? If so, it might be best for you to follow those orders now. You're right, I can do that. Just so you know, though, it's not possible for regular people like you to get through the door, no matter how hard you try. But that goddess lady is definitely in there, and she's safe. Don't worry, okay? I'll catch you later. When was it? May I ask you one last question before you go? Sure. I can't guarantee I'll be able to answer it. Technically, I've already asked this. But I feel compelled to ask again. Simply put, I'm your enemy. Why are you going through all this trouble on my behalf? Alright, but my answer hasn't changed. I honestly have no idea. I guess I just wanted to give it a shot, Come to think of it, it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. What the hell is wrong with me? It's really weird, because Hugo's route seems to humanize Epona, but Unica's route villainized her. Like Epona hated Unica. Hated her. Like, almost really wasn't even that explained that much. But just, like, she hated Unica. Like, I guess, like, she thought Unica was some, like ditzy girl that wasn't worth what she had and just despised her for it. But for some reason, she seems a lot more human. Like, she actually seems to care and stuff. Like, Unica's path, by playing it first, you just think Epona's, this is just another one of the villains. But Hugo's route makes you really wonder whose side she's on. You're an oddball. Weren't you supposed to be good at reading people? Oh, shut up. You men always latch onto such trivial details. Said my piece, so I'm out of here. Besides, if I'm late, I'll never hear the end of it from Zava. I'll let you go, but thank you, opponent. You're welcome, Hugo. Just so you know, next time I see you, I'm going to have your head on a silver platter. So you better keep it nice and clean for me, you hear? Alright, I have no intention of holding back myself. It promises to be one hell of a fight. No, it won't. The last one was kind of a sweep, and this one won't really change much. Now then, what to do next? Can't rescue Lady Fina without opening that door. According to Apura, regular people like me are incapable of getting through it. Seems that there's been enchanted with some sort of powerful curse. And the curses lie firmly outside my area of expertise. As much as it pains me to seek counsel with the search party, I may need Kadina's advisement on this. Oh, yeah. Hey, you. I hope you haven't been waiting too long. The knights were ambushed on their way to Rado's annex. It might be a while before they get there, yeah. Let's see. Well, I'm already here, but I seem to have run into a bit of a roadblock. Oh boy. You weren't kidding. This thing's got one hell of a curse on it. That makes me feel tight in the chest. It helps. The woman said regular people would never get through. Her choice of words seemed deliberate. Do you have any idea what she might have meant? I think so. I have a theory anyway. Best as I can tell, it'll only open for a demon, or someone harboring demonic grade malice at the very least. It's honestly kind of ingenious. I mean, what better way to keep out do-gooders than by locking a door with pure hatred? You pretty much have to be evil if you want to get in. It's a door designed solely for people like him. It really is quite a curse. It's not just the door either. The whole room is affected by it. It's like an impossibly strong barrier all around it. No amount of brute force could possibly penetrate. Oh, don't tell me you tried already. Yes, and one could say it went poorly. There's nothing we can do with Lady Fina's trapped in there after all. No, we can't just leave her. Is there any way to fool it or something? Get her hands on one of the enemy's magic items, we might have a shot. What do you mean? Something with an equivalent on curse on it. Particularly if it's something wearable. Assuming it doesn't kill whatever poor sap tries it on, it might just do the trick. I don't like the sound of that at all. I think you might be assuming too much there. No one will be able to survive a curse that strong. Under normal circumstances, no. But our only other option is to capture one of the enemies alive, so it still seems worth mentioning. Yeah, I think it's even less likely. Alright then, I'll head back into the tower and see if I can find any magic items that might serve our purpose. In the meantime, I'd like for you two to keep this area secure. The knight should be arriving here any time now. Sounds like a plan to me. In fact, it sounds almost too good to be true. You're actually communicating and coordinating with others. It's like some kind of miracle. Isn't your usual MO to do everything by yourself? What happened? Nothing in particular. I just know my own limitations, and this is not a field of magic I'm familiar with. Thus, I defer to the expert. Alright, I guess I can buy that. They'll be here, right here. Let us know if you find anything that might work. Careful, Hugo. Definitely demonic in nature, but it's been drained of all its power. If you look closely at it, though, its design does seem to match the one on this door. Maybe it's connected in some way. Alright. No power? I'm afraid curses aren't my specialty either. You should consult with... Oh, come on. The enemy hasn't spawned. The enemy I need to kill hasn't spawned, so I have to go all the way back and talk to the one person I just fucking talked to. What is it? No, we were heading there. I swear I saw demons that look exactly like this. Not just a little, but exactly. They had big, strong bodies and were just really nasty looking. I saw them passing. Doesn't sound familiar. Here we go. To talk to her. There we go. To be perfectly honest, if they really wanted to stop us, like, they probably could have killed us at any point in time. Like, Dallas could have showed up and just slaughtered us at the beginning if he wanted to. Like, this entire game just reeks of the villains letting us win. Like, the evil ring is the entire reason I'm even able to succeed. Because the key to the next area is in that room. So if they literally just took the evil ring and kept it on their person, you know, it has no power in it or anything, then then we would have lost. There would have been nothing we could have done. Open their brings evil power completely drained away. It worked. Nicely done, Hugo. Thanks, but I couldn't have done it without your expertise. Now, come on, let's get inside. Lady Fina. Hugo. Kadena. Mishka. A barrier? Damn. Lady Fina, are you injured? I'm alright, there's no need to worry. Quite strong, but it's not harmful in any way. It seems solely to keep me in one piece. Well, thank goodness for small favors, I suppose. Yeah. In any case, I can't believe you actually made it all the way here. I don't know how I could ever properly thank you. Please direct your gratitude towards Hugo. His efforts are what made this meeting possible. That's so. From the bottom of my heart, I give you my thanks, Hugo Fact. You've gone through so much on my account, even fighting your own brother. Words cannot express my regrets. You had nothing to do with that. The fight was instigated by me, after all. And I only lost because I was the weaker man. Nothing more, nothing less. While imprisoned in this room, I had a brief opportunity to speak with him. I assure you, despite his actions and his appearance, he's still the man he always been. I'm absolutely certain of it. In fact, he seems to be worried about you. He didn't say as much, but I could see it clearly in his eyes. So please, won't you give... Just stop! This is a family issue. It doesn't involve you, and I thank you to keep your nose out of our business. Now, hold on, you can't talk to Lady Fina like that. Why? She's the entire reason everyone's stuck in this mess. No, he's right. It's not my place to lecture him. Sir Hugo, I didn't mean to upset you. Quite alright, thank you. Lady Fina! Unica. Goodness, you're safe. I've... Unica and the rest of you too. So good to see you. Sure it took you guys long enough to get here though. Our apologies. We met the fiercest resistance. I hope you've not been kept waiting long, Lady Fina. So now it's just a matter of breaking through this barrier. Right, but it's not... It's a lot easier said than done. There's some pretty intense magic at work here. Fortunately, it's enchantment. It's an enchantment rather than a curse. So I'm pretty confident I'll be able to dispel it given enough time. Excellent. We'll stay on guard then, to ensure your safety until the task is complete. Hopefully, we can secure Lady Fina's freedom with minimal delay. That won't be necessary. Pardon? Lady Fina? We never intended for any of you to get involved in this matter. Ray and I were fully prepared to resolve it on our own. You're here now, and as I'm presently indisposed, I see little choice but to seek your assistance. Yes, because now that you realize this whole thing was a bad idea, and that you're literally losing, and if it wasn't for our intervention, you would lose, that you now see the need that maybe I should have asked for help. In some ways, you could almost argue that the goddesses... I do not know who that is. Welcome to stream, though, isn't it? Yeah, this is so, so stupid. Like, you could almost argue that the goddesses were a bit arrogant, thinking that they had the power to, that nothing would be stronger than what they were trying to accomplish. And in that arrogance and ignorance, you know, it's basically puts everyone in this situation now. Of course. Whatever you wish, my lady. Yeah, there's still a lot we don't know about what's going on down here. Canada. I'm from Canada. I think I speak for all of us when I say any information you can provide would be more than welcome. Thank you. As you know, for the last several years, Ys has been perpetually invaded and ransacked by demons. You may not know, however, is the reason behind these attacks. Believe it or not, the Black Pearl and Solarian Metal are to blame. What? You can't be serious. So those Outlanders aren't the ones responsible for this mess? Canmore? I don't give my specific location away, but I will say I'm in EST. It kind of narrows it down, but that's where I am, is in EST time zone. Welcome, RMNA. So those Outlanders aren't the ones responsible for this mess? They're involved now recently. They've exercised full control over the demons after all. But they're not responsible for the demons themselves, no. That dubious honor goes to the Black Pearl, which inadvertently awakened what we call the demonic essence. The demonic essence. It's hard to put into words. Think of it as a malicious will. The very essence of demonism itself. Basically the dark side of magic. Canada, I suppose it depends on where in Canada. In EST, it's about 2:45. And just as the Black Pearl spreads magical abilities far and wide, so too does it spread this malevolent energy. As it spreads, it distorts the earth, twisting and reshaping it until it takes a demonic form and comes to life. And the Claria on the ground serves to amplify this effect. Exactly as it does with magic. Essentially, as long as there exists veins of Clara in the ground and the earth, the distortion will grow worse and more demons will spawn. That's why we, along with the 6 priests, sealed it all away in chambers cut off from the Black Pearl's influence. But now the demonic essence is is at its strongest here on the surface. As this tower's existence clearly illustrates, the Darklings have somehow learned to harness it for their own gain. And our goal is to seal it away into the Black Pearl from whence it came for all eternity. Words fail me. You can see why you kept quiet about this for so long. We could very well be looking at a complete paradigm shift for all of Ys. Our entire way of life is at stake. That's correct. The sorcerer Dallas intends to obtain the Black Pearl and stimulate the demonic essence within, granting it physical form. Since Rhea has it now, we can be assured our enemy's attention is focused squarely on her, but if she should be captured, well, suffice it to say, we mustn't allow that to happen. Please, find Rhea and help keep the Black Pearl out of enemy hands. Yes, please, save my sister despite the fact that we selfishly came here by ourselves without telling anyone or without any help at all, with the very item that the enemy is trying to take, when it could have actually been a lot safer to keep it at the shrine and figure things out first, or maybe just come with some backup or some help. But nope, we're just two goddesses that got in way over our head and refused to tell anyone any type of information whatsoever that could have made this situation go far less worse than it ever did. We knights shall guard her with our lives. You can count on us. Is Hugo gonna come out with some straight facts again? Let's go. I still have one question though, if I may. Certainly. The Black Pearl and the Claria have sustained our people for quite some time. So I do understand why the two of you came here in secret, to some extent anyway. But why were even the 6 priests kept unaware of your intentions? Thank you! He's asking the questions again! Alright, well thanks for stopping by, Shadow. He's asking the questions again! Oh god. Nosebleed. Where did it go? sec. I'm gonna get a ice pack. I can put it on the back of my neck. Thankfully, it didn't drip anywhere to what I'm seeing, anyways. Ice pack here. They're your trusted retainers, no? And they're just as concerned with preventing public unrest as you, so I'm certain they'd have kept your secret. Yet you obviously came here without consulting a single one of them. So either you're still hiding something from us, or you're just flat out lying. Bastard, do you still doubt the goddesses after everything we've just heard? Absolutely I do! Absolutely I do! Absolutely, Cecilia! They're the worst characters in the franchise, in my personal opinion. This is the 5th Ys game I've played, and Fina and Rhea are the only two I don't like. They come with so many questions and no answers. Hugo's playthrough is my favorite thing of all time because he's actually getting answers to so many questions. Hugo. Here we go again. No, Hugo's right. More to tell, but at present, it's a little more than a theory on our part. Until I can be certain of its accuracy, I'd prefer not to speak of it. I hope you understand. I won't push the matter. I apologize if my asking caused you any undue discomfort. But just to confirm, once you've reached a conclusion as to the accuracy of your theory, you'd be more forthcoming about it, won't you? You have my word. Lady Fina. It's alright. Is everyone ready? We have a new mission, and it's our top priority. Should the Black Pearl fall into enemy hands, the demonic essence will be unleashed and all will be lost. And you must find Lady Rhea as quickly as we can and become her shield. Yes, sir! Holy Knights search for Lady Rhea. Continued each night, feeling a renewed sense of urgency. Pretty quickly. Not as bad as the one I had on Saturday, though. Oh god, the nosebleed I had on Saturday was awful. Especially with the location we had it in. Alright. Meanwhile, Hugo once again set off on his own, leaving Kadina and Mishka to tend to the barrier around Lady Fina. Alright. Let me just double check bosses here. Next boss is going to be level 32. Was I even... I am 29, so... I think I just hit 29, though, so I don't think I was 29 when I fought that boss. Hugo! Unica? Oh no, Mishka. What is it now? Well, just wanted to tell you, I think you were right to say what you said. And I don't think Lady Fina minded, but, spit it out already. What are you getting at? I'm worried about you. I know you want to be respected and looked up to, but you're always making a scene, always making people mad. I don't think he's making people, like, yes, it's a byproduct of what he's doing. Hugo is being logical with the questions he's asking instead of blindly following what the goddesses are requesting. Like, the others have their heads so far up Fina and Rhea's asses that they you know, that they don't see anything wrong with their decisions or what they're doing. It's like, I have a secret. It's like, okay, Lady Fina, I completely understand. No questions asked. And then, but with Hugo, it's like, wait a minute, what's the secret, and why can't we know? Right? Like, he's constantly asking the stuff, the player, like the game, like that. I think that's why Unica's playthrough bothered me so much. Is that Unica was, you know, like basically because she's such good friends with them, she's basically a fangirl for the goddesses. She never sees wrong with what they're doing because she's just more concerned about their safety. But Hugo's trying to figure out like, he keeps getting these questions and is trying to get the answers to them. I wish you aren't going to take me up on this ever since you never have before. But I just want to know what I'm... You just leave me alone, the hell alone already. If you stop stammering for 1 second and actually listen to what I have to say, maybe you'd finally get it. You think I want to be respected? You think I want to be respected and looked up to? You think I'm letting my brother's indiscretions or my position go to my head? Seems you must know me better than I know myself, because that's all news to me. I wasn't trying to... Look, I don't want to hear it. Just get out of my sight already, will you? I'll keep my own counsel, thank you. I'm sure as hell not going to take advice from you. Hugo. I'm sorry. Damn it. Mona told me the exact same thing, and I actually bothered listening to her. What the hell is wrong with me? You really are you're really an ass. I'm pretty sure they heard you two all the way at Solomon's Shrine just now. Not exactly your proudest moment, Hugo. Are you going to lecture me too? Of course not. That wouldn't do me any good at all. You'd probably just flip out on me. It's what you tend to do whenever anyone gets a little too close to comfort. Considering your reaction, I'd say Mishka hit the nail right on the head. Well, you just think about what you did while you're off gallivanting around the tower, okay? Once you've come to your senses, I suggest you apologize to the poor girl. I think even you must realize you did bad. Anyway, just be careful out there. Don't let things end up being your last words to Mishka. Just 1 second. Climbing this tower is just about the only good thing I can do right now, I think. Nothing right now. I think I'm good. These dragon creatures, Unica did better on. I will say that. Yeah, the jumping with the fire attack seems to be the only the best effective way to killing these guys. Go chest, or not a chest, just the bridge, or the elevator. That's gonna be needed for the boss fight. I hate these stupid dragonfly things. There's level 30. What is it? Yeah, chest over here. New armor. Oh, go to hell. Come on! Oh, go to hell. Or I like how they didn't put borders on that, thinking, oh, the player's down, the player needs a way back down. Go to hell, you stupid, you know, pokey goddamn ripoff. But you can just as easily climb back up here. There's nothing stopping you. There we go. Finally getting rid of that item. This can all become a lot easier now. Oh, that's just the way back. So this is the training room. This is the room where I'm going to be grinding until I'm level 32. I just hit 31, so it won't actually take me that long. The thing is, with Unica, combat was so annoying. Just because of, you know, how it was with her, like, because you had, you know, you risk dying a lot with her. Combat was just so annoying that I would avoid combat because it felt unnecessary, and then I ended up 4 levels under-leveled for a boss fight, so... Or at least, thank God, it was on a boss that was easy to make up the difference on. Oh wow, I actually almost died on that guy. Didn't even realize it. Read my armor. Oops. Temper my weapon. Yeah, at the level up, this just becomes a joke now. Or at the weapon level up. Really no way to get those guys off, is there? Alright, I guess it's gotta hit the wind ability. Wait, whoops. I don't think it's gonna make me walk in right away though, right? It's just gonna unlock the door. Okay, good. I'm also gonna say too, what I might do, just to make this also easier, is I'm probably also just gonna straight up grind out the 30k I need to get MP reduction, so that I can start using my abilities more frequently without, you know, costing myself. Like, it mostly is just down to the shield. The shield costs so goddamn much. The enemies here are actually giving fairly decent SP. That was a mistake. Oh my god! Oh, it wore out before the ability could be used. I did not realize the extent in which the boosts affected Hugo. Now, you know what? I'll just go. I want to beat the game today. I don't want to delay any more than I need to. The fact that I'm only 3 hours in and I feel like I'm making incredible progress. Like, there's only 25 floors, so Oh my god, this is a joke. Be honest, even with Unica, if I knew like I didn't realize until really late in with Unica that you could attack the base of the flower to effectively remove his ability to attack. I win. I took like, I think I only got hit like a couple times in that fight. That was a joke. If everything else goes that smooth, it's gonna be a breeze. I hate you. I hate you! Can you stop? God. That's 35, or 33, I mean. Oh my god, they got eviscerated. Almost at the 30,000. There's 34. Come on, disappear, disappear. I don't want to pick that stuff up. There's some valuable ones there. Rhoda fruit. My nose has appeared to stop bleeding. Crimson coat. Oh, I guess I didn't need to hover. $35. I think the next boss is level 40, so I just need to keep the grind up. The range of the fire attack is also really nice. Like, I'm not really focusing on the beam per se. I'm focusing more on the orbs, but the beam helps me keep up my combat bonuses because it hits things from so far away. Oh, go, come on. Suppose that's another fast way to get to the chest, but... Yeah, I know. Based off leveling, I know I'm getting closer to the end. And I know that because, like, the next boss is level 40. And then, like, all the remaining bosses are within 40 to 50, with the last boss being 49. Oops. There's the Crimson Key. Yeah, I think for the sake of things, I think it's going to be just when I play Tull, I'm just going to play on very easy. I'm specifically just going to play for the story, you know, because there isn't really a whole lot to comment on, especially on a game you just beat. Used to... Oh, you use the barrier a lot? I don't find myself using the barrier that much, but I'm also playing on easy, so I don't know if that changes much. I already beat the game on Unica. Right? So there's not a whole lot, like... Unica was basically trial and error, and now, Oops. Oh, come on. I got confused as to where that was. I still got Tull to beat the game with afterwards, but I'm going to do him on very easy. Because I just kind of want the story, and supposedly that's the canon story. Like, not, like, the game doesn't confirm which path is or is not canon. It's just believed by the community to be canon, and so I'm very curious. I will say, though, I am looking forward to when I finish Origin, so I can go back to the numbered games. Like, I can't wait till I actually get to, Ys 3. Yeah, I figured that. To be perfectly honest, on normal with Unica, pattern recognition was pretty important. In all honesty, you know, I've only played Ys 9, 8, 1, 2, and Origins in that order. And it's kind of amazing how much skill the early games required of you. Like, though granted, it did also involve a lot of RNG, like such as Dark Fact's boss fight. But the later games like 8 and 9 are just like mash heavy, right? Like the fact that I can beat the super boss of Ys 9 being 20 levels under leveled on Nightmare kind of says like it's not like, granted, Ys 9's most broken mechanic is the food that gives you infinite SP. If it didn't have that, it would be a lot, it would be, I wouldn't say a lot harder, but there would be more challenge to it. That mechanic alone allowing you to spam like some of the best abilities you have is just crazy. Like in Ys 8, I used the attack and defense food because the SP regen food I found wasn't really that great. But in 9, infinite SP would just broke the game, even if it was only for like 10 seconds. I don't know how long it was actually for, but oh no. You're not poised for battle. I thought you said next time we'd meet, we'd settle things. You're one to talk, you barely even paying attention to where you're walking. Besides, I don't need to worry about my stance or any of that crap. I could crush you like a bug without batting an eye. So why don't you then? Well... Oh, wow. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna get to 7. Yeah, I kind of noticed the change. Like in 8, you had to attack to get SP back. And then in 9, it just passively regenerates. But you could still attack to get it back faster. And I assume by charge attack, you mean like the burst skill stuff? Because I know in 9, if you were in burst mode, you got SP... Or no, wait, not burst mode. If you broke the enemy, you got SP back at like a crazy rate to encourage you to use your abilities during that state. Alright then. Alright, that's enough smack talk for one day. Try to fight in a place like this would be pretty damn stupid. We both fall to our deaths. Fair point indeed. Perhaps it would be best if we simply skip the battle royale altogether for now. We're both rather busy after all. Hey, you trying to brush me off or something? You're the one who suggested we not fight here. Or have you already changed your mind about that? No. Yeah, since we happened to run into each other like this, I thought maybe I should share the good news. Though strictly speaking, I guess it's only good news for us, not you guys. I don't like the sound of that. Lady Rhea hasn't been captured, has she? No, not yet anyway. It's just a matter of time now, though. Meaning, Gallus has joined the hunt personally. He's been tied up with this ritual of his with his ritual all this time, but I guess he's finally done and ready to go. So now he's able to focus all his energy on trying to nab the Black Pearl. So that should leader know. He must be a man of considerable ability. Probably. I don't know a damn thing about how you magic users measure that kind of stuff, so I can't really judge. I sure wouldn't want to cross him, though. I have no doubt he could snuff me out in no time flat. I'd even be willing to bet he's a match for your precious goddesses, maybe even stronger. I don't know. Can we have a gauge on that? Like, again, I state this with this, like, Dallas in several games, in both this one and Ys 2, has shown his ability time and time again as to why he's as strong as he is. The goddesses have barely shown anything that makes them seem... God. So D-Gun, I've ranted about this before. I have a very, very large dislike for Rhea and Fina as characters. They are utterly useless in the 3 games I've played. They make decisions without consulting anyone. They act without caring about anything. They don't share secrets. They keep secrets to themselves constantly. They're of no help and just constantly having to be saved. Despite the title of goddess, they show little to no power that represents that word. I just don't like their characters. They're awful. Even willing to bet he's a match for your precious goddesses, maybe even stronger. Stronger than the goddesses? Come now. You shouldn't speak on matters you know nothing about. To be perfectly honest, Hugo, I know nothing about that. What power? What have they done? What have they shown? Well, like I said, I can't really measure these things. I'm just going with my gut here. But never mind that, we're getting off topic. The real fun fact about Dallas is that he's been asking about you. What? What could he possibly want to know about me? Well, you have those eye things. I gotta admit, they're pretty powerful. Maybe they caught his interest, who knows? Or maybe... nothing. I just watch my back if I were you. Think of this as strict sisterly advice. My dumb little bro does tend to get pretty cocky sometimes after all. Since when have I been your little bro? I'm neither dumb nor cocky, thank you. Oh, is that so? Must have been some other cocky dumbass I found collapsed by that door in Rendo's annex then. Anyway, just thought I'd fill you in. Catch you later. Alright. He really is an oddball, but I have no reason to distrust her. I have to be on my guard. This Dallas individual sounds like he could be a problem. Yeah, I have a massive dislike for the characters of Rhea and Fina. They seem so useless to me. Like, all these NPCs that are like, oh, the goddesses are so great. Oh, I love the goddesses. They're so fantastic. And yet, not once does any of the games explain why I should agree or care. Not once. Hell, the wiki says that Fina is the first girl that fell for Adel, which I guess I can agree with. But it's also stated that potentially she's the only girl he ever fell for back, which I wouldn't even know. First things first, Adel doesn't speak pretty much at all in the Ys games. It's all like the yes or no style questioning. And then he just, and it wouldn't even be until, like, the end of Ys 2 before you even get a thought that that might be an idea. And it's not even because they had a private conversation. It's because someone said, oh, I feel like the third wheel here. Purify that, and I can buy the MP skill now. I can also upgrade my armor. I guess I'll do these other level 1 ones just to get them out of the way, since I can. Like, I would welcome a remake to, like, these early games where they actually make me want to care about Rhea and Fina. Because as it stands right now, I could hardly care. I could not care less. Oh, clicked out of the window. Yay, another ore. Second last one. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. If anything, like, my dislike really only comes from the fact that they're useless. They're like the NPC you go into town and get a side quest from. They're there, but they don't really mean anything to the game. But in this kind of game, it's like they're pushing this idea that they mean something. They mean something. Trust me, they mean something. And I just reply back like, okay, well, what do they mean? And it's like, don't worry, they just mean something. It's like that. I love Hugo's playthrough because he's the only one asking all the questions I'm asking. He's the only one trying to get logical answers out of everything. And Unica's playthrough, she, on all honesty, didn't really even seem to care. She was just more concerned about the goddess's safety, being their friend and all. I think there's a chest down here. So, oh yeah, there's also a ghost too I have to kill. Like, for characters that are supposed to be so important and so powerful, you'd think they'd develop them a bit more. Like, when I had originally only played Ys 1, I didn't really care. But it was when I actually played Ys 2 and then Origins that I started to realize, like, how absolutely, like, unimportant they are. Despite the game saying otherwise. Like, if they're gonna devote this many games to one character, at the very least, like, like devote this many games to that many characters, you'd think they should at the very least, you know, try and care. Oh boy, Roy, Ramona. He shows up just after this. Commander, Cecilia, say something, please. Yeah, what's going on? Hugo, right? What happened here? Are these the rest of the knights? I'm afraid so. It's awful. They were all turned to stone right in front of me. Alright, calm down. Just tell me exactly what happened. Okay. You're searching for Lady Rhea, of course. And all of a sudden, this sorcerer in black robes appeared out of nowhere. Enchanted some kind of spell, and then everyone just poof, solid rock. Invocation curses are no simple task to pull off. Whoever did this was the top tier sorcerer. Could have only been Dallas. Epona was right, he's on the move now. And he's obviously trying to make his presence felt. Hugo, what do we do in a situation like this? Please, tell me there's something we can do for them. You admit it, but this is well beyond my abilities. I believe your best course of action would be to consult Cadena and Father Shion and wait. Oh. You do have a Lila shell, don't you? If so, I'll leave this matter in your hands. Now, if please excuse me, there are other business I attend to. Wait! I heard people talk about you before. They said you're a magic prodigy, the successor of House Fact. Sure there isn't anything you can do to help? Even if it's a long shot, I'll take it. I'm no expert on curses. I don't have time to waste here. My efforts are best spent continuing the search. A logical division of labor is paramount importance in times like these, especially when we're down several members. To waste? This is not a waste of time. What is that power of yours even good for anyway? It seems like you only ever use it to help yourself. Well, you know what? That's fine by me. I'll figure this out all on my own. Man, in Unica's playthrough, Hugo just seemed like a very helpful guy. In Hugo's playthrough, he just seems kind of like a dick. Which is kind of like almost like a switch with Epona, because in Unica's, Epona is nothing but a dick. And in this one, she's like incredibly nice. What indeed. To be fair, though, Hugo did explain to her that he's not good with curses. He could have offered to help, maybe, but... Oh well, sadly we won't get to see Fina use her magic on the Dreaming Idol. Despite the fact that the barrier she's in is supposed to seal off her magic and make it unusable. Ah, shucks. I get to miss the continuity error again. Yay, Moongreaves. There we go. Oh god. It really does feel like I'm missing a set of stairs or something, because how does this fall there when all I did was go through a doorway? And you go the other way. I think the other way is what gets me the medallion to open the boss door. I recognize the pathway there. Stupid mage. God, the flying enemies are annoying in this game. Well, I'm impressed. Getting this far is no small feat. Cool. You've obviously gotten a lot stronger, but if you don't pay more attention to your surroundings, that won't mean much. I could have attacked you from behind just now, and you would have been none the wiser. Think you're in any position to give me combat advice? You're gonna wish you would attack me from behind. Seems you're still in denial. Suppose then we haven't given any more thought to what I said before about the nature of your power. If it'll put your mind at ease, you may take solace in knowing that you'll never be like me, nor will I ever be like you. What are you trying to pull? The hell is this? The Black Pearl, of course, or a small-scale model, therefore, at least. Particular item was constructed by Dallas for a dry run of the ritual. Fake or no, the magic contained within is quite potent. Should be sufficient for reversing the knight's petrification. Mate, why are you giving this to me? Are you playing some sort of sick joke? You're so confident. I hit a button so I don't know what it said. Some pity on me or something. Alright. Hey, I guess you could call it returning a favor. I owe Galleon and the others quite a bit. Probably too little too late, I know, but either way, there it is. Do with it what you will. Damn traders trying to play both sides, I guess. In other words, a bunch of raw magical energy shoved into a ball. How the hell is that supposed to help anything? I still don't think this game had nearly as much backtracking as Ys 1 did. Ys 1 made you go up and down multiple floors multiple times without any fast travel. Way more annoying. At least this one has fast travel, so it's not as bad. I feel like this one actually had a reasonable amount to a degree. Like, even certain games like Pokemon or whatever will say, hey, go back to this town for something. But yeah, Ys 1, it's just like, hey, Adel, I know you're on the 17th floor, but you need to go all the way back to the 13th floor. Which, by the way, requires you to go past the, like, 4 really annoying floors. I accidentally hit my boost button there. Oh well. Should make quick work of these guys then. Hey, level up. It also kind of like, it's kind of crazy in these early games, like how much like one level makes a difference. Like the first boss in Ys 1, if you're like level 3, it's going to take you like 30 hits to beat that guy and you're probably going to die. But if you're level 4, you can 3-shot him. It's crazy. Even this game, leveling can make a pretty decent difference. Didn't change my boots. I do know there were some fights in this game that are annoying. On Unica, it took me 50 minutes to beat that centipede boss. God, I hated that thing. You want to hear me rage, yell, scream, and swear, the first VOD is the best place to find it. Also has my biggest and longest rant about how awful of characters Fina and Rhea are. Hey, look, a ruby. I hit the wrong button. Like, to me, it's just kind of crazy about Fina and Rhea, because, like, especially in the later Ys games, at least the ones I played, like 8 and 9, they did such a good job at developing the characters that needed to be developed. You learned just as much as you needed to, if not a little bit more. And then you come back to this game, and two of the supposedly most important characters in the games, you know, there's basically no info on them. You don't learn anything about them. Oh, is that so? Alright, well, I probably am going to be a very, I know why Ys 4 is when it starts going into the more current combat system. Oh, well. Hopefully, you know, once the you start getting parties, you know, as long as I can enjoy my party members and at least have a reason to understand the villains, I'll be fine. Like, I'm not necessarily expecting Ys 8 or 9 storytelling, but I want, like, better than this. Yeah, it's almost exactly what the whole thing is. And, you know, this is in the olden days of games, especially, like, 1 and 2. They were TurboGrafx 16, right? So they were older games. You know, you can't expect too much out of them. But, like, Super Mario got its point across better. Like, Mario has to rescue Peach from Bowser. It didn't cram in some unnecessary story. But Ys tried to make a story, but in the end, it just turned into Adol rescues Fina and Rhea from Dark Fact. That's the first game, right? Like, that's almost... And, like, just replace the nouns with the according characters, and you have you have what Ys 1, 2, and Origin. Yeah, I got 40 points. What am I buying? Might as well go for item drop rate. I'll do this one, because again, it can help on boss fights. Thanks. Now I need to find Unica. I have no idea where she is. Oh. Use this, maybe? I get it. Okay, you're trying to cure the curse. Great. Where's Unica? Do I have to go back to where the knights are petrified, or do I go to the annex, or what? No one really told me where I was supposed to take this pearl. I guess I'm going to the annex. I need to level up my shoes, too. I hope Ys 5 turns out pretty good. Because I know they didn't relocalize that one in English because the president wasn't happy with it. So I hope when it, you know, he wants to, like, upgrade it and stuff. And I hope when it finally comes out and comes over here, it's going to be a much better game. We find a way to power this stone idol. So, but it won't be an easy task. Petrification is a powerful type of curse. And doing it will require finding an immense store of magic. So it only came out in Japanese. Falcom never had it localized. But there is a fan translation for it out there. If you, it's not too hard to find. But yeah, I read somewhere that the president wasn't particularly happy with how it came out. He felt there was some stuff in it that really could be taken out, some stuff that he really wanted put in. So, he just ended up moving on. So, people actually thought 5 was coming out when 9 was announced, but hopefully 5 might be next. I contacted the Ys fan account that's on Twitter, and they actually have connections to several of the companies that work on this. I asked them, because this is the 35th anniversary of Ys, and I asked them, you know, if they heard any. I don't know what they know or what they could tell me, but have you heard, you know, have you guys heard anything about anything that's going on this year in terms to celebrate the 35th anniversary? All I was told was, pay attention for future updates. No yes, no no, simply that. And I feel like I could be reading between the lines, but I feel like, you know, if they knew nothing, they would have told me. Right? Or, you know, we're not privy to that kind of information. So the fact that I was told simply plain cut, pay attention for future updates means something's coming. It probably won't be the game itself, but maybe like, because the anniversary's in June, so it might just be the announcement. Will require finding an immense store of magic. Has enough energy to undo the curse. Yeah, a small piece of jewelry might work. Like that ring from earlier. Like that though? Now I get it. Well, this isn't Hugo. Welcome back. Thank you for putting so much effort in the search for my sister. Wait. What do you have? I'm sensing an overwhelmingly strong power emanating from your pack. I believe this would be its source. Will it fit? Should have enough magic in it to get the job done at the very least. Yeah. Oh, it's as if you read our minds, Unica. You would please place both the idol and the gem on the ground in front of me. Oh, yay! So we get to see her use magic in a prison that's supposed to prevent her from using her magic. Great! I love continuity-driven moments. That certainly seems to have done the trick. I can't believe it. If you hold that high in the air, the idol's gaze should negate the knight's petrification. Hurry back to them, there's no time to lose. I'm on it. Her enthusiasm is quite refreshing, don't you think? Thank you so much, Hugo, on behalf of Unica as well. None of this was weighing heavily on her mind. She was about to lose hope, but in one fell swoop you'd given it all back to her. You'd be told I'm just the messenger. The object itself is compliments of my brother. What? It's from Toll? Interesting. Nonetheless, you deserve our thanks as well. You're the messenger after all. I also want to point out, too, that Origin has one big flaw, and it comes in the terms of Dallas. Now, I'm not saying necessarily that this game, he has the flaws. It's in Ys 2, where he makes several of the exact same mistakes that he makes in this game. Now, I know this game came out later, but it is the prequel, 700 years prior to Ys 1. And Ys 2 is the direct sequel to 1. Literally occurring right after it. It's basically one game split into two because of technical limitations. So the fact that Dallas made several mistakes in Ys 2, did the exact same things in Ys 2 that he did in this one. Like, he did not petrify Unica as to, you know, let her live in the despair that she's helpless and hopeless. But then he does the exact same thing to Adol in Ys 2. And Adol finds the exact same two items and restores everyone. It's ridiculous. This all-powerful sorcerer makes the same bloody mistake 700 years apart. And it's his downfall both times. Really nothing. Now if you'll excuse me, there's work to be done. Hugo. Cheery as ever, that boy. He still has yet to find his way. It's only natural, I suppose. Most children of men become lost at one time or another and grow as a result. I offer guidance to countless such lost souls as they work through touchous events in their lives, but this is different. Hugo's struggle runs much deeper, and I don't like the implications of what I'm sensing. I can't teleport here, that's right. I gotta leave the annex. Because of reasons. Actually, you know what? I just realized. Before, let's head back. I gotta get Rico to upgrade everything. Upgrade my my weapon. Do this before I go fight the boss. Hugo. It's like you've been successfully freed from the curse. Just now, yes. Told us about the role you played in this. On behalf of us, I give you my thanks. Yeah, I didn't do a thing. Come now. Just take the compliment. We really do appreciate it, you know. I say, no, just let bygones be bygones. It doesn't do us any good to fight amongst ourselves. As you wish.
It's never my intent to cause trouble. Glad to hear you say that. We're going to return to base for a time. Curse broken. It's placed quite a strain on our bodies. I assume you intend to continue your search, no? That was my plan, yes. And please take this with you. We discovered it during our own reconnaissance. Whatever. You will most likely have use for it long before we do. Best of luck, Hugo. We're counting on you. Once we're feeling a bit more human again, we'll be right on your tail. Are you alright? Okay, Roy, can you walk? Yeah, I'm fine. Hugo? Sorry for what I said before. It was extremely rude of me. Don't worry about it. I wasn't exactly treating the situation with due respect to myself. It's okay, I appreciate your honesty. Anyway, thank you for your help. You saved the day by bringing that Black Pearl replica. I'll see you later. Oh, come on. To the Mantid's chamber. What level am I? Because I need to be level 40. I am level 40. Perfect. We meet at last. You. Huh. You're a slow one. I must say I was beginning to grow weary of waiting. Nolan's have spoken so highly of you I couldn't pass up the chance to make your personal acquaintance. Feelings mutual, actually. You've made quite a name for yourself around here. Are you Dalla's no? In the flesh? I lead the Darklings in their noble pursuits, though I myself am but a servant of the great demonic will, force that spawns demons throughout this land. But enough about me. What can you tell me about yourself? Nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. How about we just cut the crap and get right down to business? I think we both know what's coming. Let's get this over with. We can settle the whole matter right here, right now. How delightful. You really are reckless and ornery, as they say. But fighting you is not my intent. Quite the opposite, in fact. Well, since you're so keen to dispense formalities, I'll get right to the point. You desire power, do you not? Power enough to surpass the abilities of you or 6 priests, perhaps? What? We have such power at our disposal. Moreover, we are perfectly willing to bestow it upon you. In fact, I can grant you such power right this very moment if you like. What piqued your interest? Is that your strategy? Trying to tempt me over to the dark side? If so, it seems I grossly overestimated you. Do you think I'd allow myself to become a demon like my brother just to experience a power high? Why not? Is that really such a terrible idea? Think about it. Demons and magic are exorably bound. After all, 2 parts of a greater whole. One must be light, the other dark. One good, the other evil. They share so much, yet bear such disparate connotations. You men and women of Yeezy's magic as a matter of course to better your lives. Why can we not do the same with demons? That's the notion that demons are evil by nature is nothing more than a depiction on the part of your goddesses. No, outside hand forced Toll to take on demonic powers. It's a choice he made of his own volition. And as you've seen, the strength it granted him is virtually beyond compare. Strength greater than you could ever hope to achieve with your magic. Strength worthy of a true successor. I've been observing you closely for a moment. From the moment you set foot on this town. I know your mind. You desire to kill your brother. You lust for power. The loathing you feel towards your own destiny. These thoughts consume you. I understand you. You're not so different from us as you might like to believe. Your thirst for power is unquenchable. You wish to be stronger than all others, stronger than any human is able to. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's human nature to seek the top of every mountain, the summit of every spire. I want to see it happen, Hugo. Fact. I want to see you achieve that which you desire the most. I believe you could be the strongest demon there ever was, and oh, what a spectacular sight that would be. I won't fall for this. I won't allow you to deceive me. I assure you, I'm being completely forthright. But if you doubt me, how about I give you a chance to test the waters? What are you talking about? You don't become a demon all at once, you know. I can give you these powers temporarily. Call it a trial period. That way you'll have an opportunity to see just how much stronger you can be. Take me for an idiot. No one would be stupid enough to walk right into a trap like that. Huh. In other words, you don't trust yourself not to succumb to the demonic desires such power would awaken in you. Consider it this then. When last you saw your brother, how did he appear to you? For all his strength, did he seem any less himself? Had he lost his mind and turned into a gibberish devil? Ultimately, the choice is yours. I have no intention of forcing this upon you. If your mind is made up, then that is the end of it. Wait. If I do this, will I become strong enough to kill him? Certain of it. I suspect you would be far more attuned to the power than he. It would be no contest at all, I believe. Right. As long as it's only temporary. Of course. Come here then, if you please. Call upon the great demonic essence. Bestow upon a faucet of its power upon the one who stands before me. What am I feeling? You're not, but a fragment of the essence slotting itself to your soul. Beyond the door lies a guardian demon. Why not try out your newfound power? Now let's say I'm quite looking forward to seeing the results. What have I done? This is good. This is how it should be. He did this too. It made him far stronger than I could have ever hoped to be on my own. Now, get the upper hand. I can outmatch him, and I'll do whatever it takes to put an end to his miserable existence. You know, it doesn't actually feel like I'm that much stronger. God, I hate that stupid, like, lance thing where you get, like, a smidgen close to it and he trips you with it. I know I'm being a bit greedy here in terms of damaging. Like, I'm gonna lose, I already know that. Oh yeah, I know, Unica. To be honest, I didn't even do this melee with Unica. Oh, I got rid of all the minions though, so he didn't get to revive. I had all the minions killed off before I killed him. Oh, I got lucky on that one. Unica, he revived like 3 times, and I basically never fought him melee. I ran away until an opening to use the Phoenix charge attack opened. I got lucky. What? Damn, that guy still be moving. How is he still? This isn't good. I wasn't ready for this. What? What was that? No. So this is what it's like to have demonic power. Oh, and it fully healed me too. That's nice. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to hold off. Because I kind of want to see what it's going to be like with boost. The EX gauge is just slowly filling up, so... Almost full. It is. Oh, it doesn't give me any more eyes? I was hoping it would. Killed him. Yeah, that was fantastic. There's no way I can lose him again. And then... Hugo? Feedback, something's not right about him. Oh well, if isn't Miska and Kadina brings you two here. It's just to come check on you. She was worried. Hugo, what happened? This and that. Hugo. It's like he's taken on a demonic element of his own. And it's eating him from the inside out, driving him mad. Assuming he hasn't already been completely consumed by it. No. Please, Hugo, you have to hold on. Oh, shut the hell up, you whiny bitch. I'm tired of you always meddling in my affairs. Thought, though, if you don't want to shut up, I can always shut you up myself. Back to base now. You're too late. So weak. So incredibly weak. Weaklings are unworthy of life. You will die. You're such a dumbass. Didn't I warn you about Dallas? And you went and took his offer anyway. What the hell is wrong with you? Guess I need to smack some sense into you after all. Let's do this, Hugo. You can do better than that. All those eyes and you still can't catch sight of me? Pathetic. Snap out of it or you let this take over, you're screwed. Brother didn't flip out when he took his demonic elements. You can't let him outdo you, you know. Show me that you're the better man. Show me that you have more control than he does. Can you tell me you wanted people to respect you for who you are? Right now you're nobody. Just an empty shell with a shitload of power. Is that what you really want? People won't think of you as a mighty demon. They'll just pity you. Learned when to shut your mouth, have you? And go, that's the old Hugo, alright. Yeah, me again. Though I've gotten myself into quite a predicament, it seems, and pulled you in with me. If that's right. Yeah, please, wake up, please. Sorcerers are out cold. Don't worry, you don't look hurt too bad, so they'll probably be fine. What about you, though? That experience had to have left you feeling pretty drained. Nothing worse than I deserve. That I could have demonic powers and not be consumed by them, but in the end, you really is the stronger one. And hell, don't get all sulky on me now. It's probably not even your fault. Knowing Dallas, he planted some kind of subliminal message in your head to make you go apeshit like that. Yeah, suggestion. A psychological trick. He's pretty good at that kind of stuff. He probably intended for you to kill your friends, since he knows you'd never be able to forgive yourself for that. And then he'd hit you while you were down to gain total control over you. Seemed pretty likely to me, you know. I was the one stupid enough to play along. I was quite enjoying the show, too. You had such potential. Tim. I admit, Epona, I never suspected you capable of interfering in my plans. That you've shown your true colors, so please, allow me to show you mine as well. Turnabout is fair play, after all. What are you doing to her? Petrification? With the second goddess and the black pearl already in my grasp, the ritual can begin unabated. Hugo, I leave you to sit and ponder helplessness before rushing onward towards your demise. No, hang in there, please. What the hell does he think he's going to accomplish? Well, I did kind of go behind his back and help the enemy after all. It wasn't really what I was trying to do. Kind of blame him for wanting to put me out of commission. Damn, your leg's already solid rock. Wait here, I can get the idol we used to restore the knights. Not gonna work. It was a blessing of the goddesses that saved them. I can't accept that blessing. Besides, I know Dallas. This was to teach me a lesson. Maybe to teach us both one. That's why I'm moving so slowly. Like one last part of me turns to stone, it'll probably crumble to dust. There won't be enough time. Isn't there anything we can do? Anything at all? Yeah, there is. Just stay here with me. Keep holding me like you are. That's all I could ever ask for. Tell me why. Why did you do... Why you did all this? Why did you do so much to help me knowing the risks? I don't know how to say stuff like this too well, but I've never felt anything like this before. I just wanted to help you. It just seemed like the right thing to do, and I still think it was. I have no regrets. That's it? You just helped me because you felt it's the way you felt about me? Alright, you deserve better, and I deserve worse. Come on, don't talk like that. You're a real interesting man, Hugo Fact. I always respect you and look up to you for who you are. No. Hugo? Hugo. This time I've been trying so hard to gain power, but what has it actually gotten me? All it's done is taken from me. It hasn't given me a single goddamn thing. Why didn't I realize it sooner? All the signs are there, right in front of me. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. And they is the utmost importance. But are you feel up to it, Hugo? You really don't need any company? Fine. According to Dallas, both Lady and Rhea and the Black Pearl are already captured. Apparently starting some kind of demonic ritual now. We're running out of time. I can't afford to wallow in self-pity. When you put it that way. Hugo. I know it's a lot going through your mind, but try not to let it distract you. The road ahead promises to be a bumpy one. I can't afford to lose you. Don't worry about me. I'll manage on my own until Lady Fina's been freed from that barrier. But once she's out, I'm counting on you all counting you all for backup. You'll have it. I promise you that. Well, that will be right behind you, Hugo. That's clear enough. Know what I have to do if I'm ever to settle things with my brother. Prove to you, to myself, that your trust in me was not misplaced. See, so far in this game, the relationship between him and Epona has been the best thing. Unica and Kishgal wasn't half bad because there was some form of, you know, emotional relationship between the two because it was, you know, her and her father's killer basically. But like him and Epona is the closest it felt like a real feeling, like really feeling like the emotions of a Ys game. I'll just leave it. So I got the spirit necklace thing too, which I'll probably wait to equip for the final boss fight. Like I lost to Dallas the first time on Unica, and then on the second time I decided to equip the spirit necklace, and then I didn't die. I almost did, but because if you can make it to the third phase before actually needing that thing, then you're pretty much home free. It's what I've been saying in the previous Ys games, that if you could just have one heal, just one heal in boss fights, you could probably smoke most of them. We're on like the final stretch more or less now, so... Rotafruit! Yay! It's the last one, right? Oh, not this bullshit. I hated Confuse in the last playthrough. I'm definitely gonna hate it again in this one. Alright. To the next map. Really nice power when the enemy doesn't move to avoid it. Give me something. Oh yeah, the burst skill. You know, because getting it this late into the game is exactly what I wanted. I completely forgot about this. Sometimes I really wish I had a map. Oh, right. I can't go that way because I need the rod. I wonder who I'm fighting for the rod, then. Because in Unica's playthrough, you fought Epona, so I'm curious as to who you fight for the rod.
I constantly keep treating Hugo kind of like a shotgun character, where it's like, he has range, but I'm like in close combat. But I'm trying to maximize the amount of damage you get from fire. I'm not focusing on the beam, I'm focusing on the orbs. Oh no, I shouldn't have gone down here yet. I can't get that chest yet. Can't kill you though. Oh, I can kill all the enemies, so getting the chest when I can is going to be a lot easier. And I can get the strongest armor in the game. Good, because I know the strongest boots are after the mirror area. God damn it. Stupid confusion. It's like the only area in the game that does it, but like 3 of the enemies do it. Oh my god. Oh, clicked it out of the window. My bad. This part's a bit annoying because it doesn't give you a ledge to drop off on. So you literally have to backtrack all the way to that hole that I fell through earlier. I don't even remember what's in this, but I get the feeling it's probably not something that's going to be that great. Oh, never mind. It's actually something incredibly important. I will say this game really doesn't have... If there's one kudos I can give to Origin, it doesn't have useless chests. Every chest has something important in it, whether it's upgrading your abilities, a new piece of armor, something to upgrade your the ore to upgrade your weapon, or a fruit, you know, rota fruits, which are needed to get various things from the ruse, or even make story progress, keys, whatever. It's like everything you need, anything that's in a chest is very, very useful. Unlike finding, you know, 2 coconuts in Wise 8, you know, near the final boss. Because, you know, I need the lowest tier healing item in the game right before the final boss. In Ys 1, it was always great. Hey, here's a potion that you can't carry because you still have your potion. Because there's no reason for you to not care. There's no reason for you to use it. It's not like you can use it during boss battles or anything.
Now I see that no fall thing in the corner, and I don't know if I accidentally hit F1 or not. But I'm just going to leave it just in case. Oh, it's this guy. The guy we've never met in this playthrough, so you've come. You're the man I saw with Epona before. No, you didn't. You've never seen him with Epona. Because it was your brother that was with her before. The writers are completely forgetting who the hell this is supposed to be. He has never met Kishgal before this point in time. Never. I don't know about you. I really don't care for fighting sorcerers. But you've come a long way to get here. Perhaps it's our destiny to meet in battle. So what do you say we get this over with? Wait. Then why fight me? I have no particular desire to engage in pointless combat. Fight you. But I've got a score to settle. Mona's death is on your hands after all. Did you learn of that so quickly? What are you to her? I'm her big brother. We are a proud family of warriors. Every day our lives are devoted to the glory of battle. My sister and I had never had particularly deep bonds, but I always respected her ability, and I enjoyed sparring with her. But I think avenging her death is reason enough to put aside my general dislike of fighting sorcerers. Very well, if it's a matter of honor, who am I to argue? But no, I have a duty to fulfill, and I don't intend to let the likes of you keep me from it. I won't hold back. Ha, I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's see what you're made of. Wow, you are not a challenge at all. Then again, by the time I got to here on Unica, he wasn't particularly much of a challenge either. Stay down. Beat him on both, I guess. Yep. He's satisfied because I have other places to be. I don't have any quarrel with you. I'd prefer not to keep fighting. I'm not through with you yet. What? Not you two. Demonic element with me just as your brother did. Battle shall not end until one of us falls. This whole thing, I'm skipping that. Want to see it? Go to my Unica playthrough. What's that? Ritual begun? Good guess. The precious shrine won't be safe in the sky for much longer. Right. Interest here. Where's thin? Let's call it a match, shall we? Here. Why are you? Told you, I'm not interested in fighting sorcerers. Epona's blood is on your hands, but she died protecting you, and in your arms from what I heard. She obviously saw something in you, so I figure I owe you at least this much. From here on out, though, you're on your own. Wait, before you go. The talisman Epona had slipped into his pocket just before she passed. I think you should have this as a memento of your sister. The Daybreak Talisman? It's an heirloom passed down from our ancestors. Supposedly it has the power to bring one back from the brink of death. Petrification notwithstanding, I suppose. I think she wanted you to have it. But don't argue, just take it. But in exchange, I want you to tell me one thing. When she died, was she smiling? Yes. She looks satisfied. She said she had no regrets. Good. Yeah, he's never met Krish. No matter what the game wants to tell you, he has never met Krishgal prior to this. Because of the first encounter, in Unica, it's Krishgal and Epona. But in here, it's Toll and Epona. No, wait. Or was it? No, it might have been. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm thinking back. It's way in the beginning. I was initially thinking when you first meet Zava. It's Epona and Toll. But when you, in the area where you first fight the Bat bosses, Unica, is when you fight Epona as Hugo, and that's when you see your brother. What level was I versus what level he is? I had one level on him. He's level 43, I was level 44. But I leveled up when I beat him, so likelihood is we were the same level. But I'm very close to 45, so it probably wasn't much. I want to hurry up and get to 45 though, because that's the level of the next boss, the Zava fight. And I'd like to be 45 for that, because there's really no grinding in the mirror area. It's just awful. There we go, level 45. Perfect. Alright, I'm just gonna run past everything. If it'll let me. Please. Wow, someone was actually kind enough to make a map. All right. And okay, let's see this. There's something up here, I think. There's a pot. Oh. Might as well just fight everything. D and B. B goes. B's there. B can also lead to D. C. C has a chest and. So let's do D then. This is D. D will lead to. We go in here, and then I take the right path. It'll lead to a chest. $20,000 SP. Alright, and then I need... This one's going to lead back to A, which I can then take this path. And then take the left side. There'll be another chest here. I think. Nope, never mind. Oh, maybe. Need to head up here. Need another potion. I'm very glad someone actually made a map of this, because the mirror maze confused me in the original. It's definitely going to confuse me here too. This takes me back to C here. I just take up to here. The chest here. The last ore. And then final boss. Or not final boss, sorry. Next boss. Yep. Let's do boost recovery. I didn't expect that. Like, I'm obviously going to beat Hugo, but I did not expect I was going to beat such a short time. Alright, last temper. Weapon's going to be super strong. I just got to remember to upgrade my armor, too. I don't even have enough. I will go get some, though. I will go to here. Shouldn't take me long to get 12,000. I've already gotten 4,000, so... Might as well also just go for the... there it is, 12,000. Might as well just go for the 24 so I can
Get the boots, too. Or maybe I'll just stop there. I think that's fine. Talk about having a page taking forever to load. Why not? When a page doesn't want to load, it makes me very concerned because that makes me feel like the internet dropped. But I'm still live. I hope. I'm still live. Just my laptop's having finicky issues. Oh no, DNS server connection. Oh no. Really weird how it's only affecting the wireless on my laptop. There we go. Everything's back. Let me click back into the menu here. Sorry about that. I don't remember if I saved, so I'm just gonna say I did not save. That was a good call. So who's gonna die here? Is Roy still gonna die? Is it gonna be Mushka and Roy lives? Well met, Wizard Boy. Or is Epona the only death? You. I heard you accepted a taste of Lord Dallas's dark gift. Does that make you one of us now? Don't kid yourself. I'm never letting myself fall into that trap again, no matter how grim the circumstances may be. What a shame. Demonic influence gives one such a feeling of liberation. Did you not find the experience pleasurable, more pleasurable than anything you've experienced before since? You don't want to say yes, but you can't bring yourself to say no. Lord Dallas seems particularly taken with you. It's not too late, you can still change your mind. Not a chance. The power was extraordinary, but the experience itself was anything but sweet. Certainly liberating, though. It liberated me from my senses, my reason, my identity. If that were my idea of pleasure, it'd be better off seeking shelter at the bottom of a bottle. You're so cute when you put on such a brave face. Did Epona's death shock the power lust right out from you? Is that it? You shouldn't let a pathetic backwoods girl like her hold you back. She got what she deserved. We may stand on different sides, but we're both practitioners of magic. We both excel in our fields. There's more than enough demonic essence to go around, and we can both rule supreme over this land together. Sava, was it? You seem awfully taken with me yourself, but I'm afraid I'm not into middle-aged women. You impertinent.
They put it bluntly, I find you annoying. You're like a fly buzzing around my head. If you're looking to tempt someone over to your side, I suggest you look elsewhere. Oh, this is rich. You think you can speak to me like that, you little twerp? You talk a good game, but let's see how well you are able to stand in my own creations. You can turn back now on your newly awakened demonic powers once again. Let's find out, shall we? What is this? It's a barrier designed to agitate your demonic power and drive you into a frenzy. How much of this ultimate pain and pleasure can you withstand, I wonder? Look forward to finding out. No one? What? How? How can you be so close to the demonic essence and still retain your own will? Told you, I'll never fall for that trap again. Well, you certainly made your point. If you'd only play nicely, this could have been avoided, but since you seem to have a death wish, you leave me little to no choice. This fight was super easy on Unica. Like, jokingly easy. And I was still only level 45. I was matching her level, and it was a joke. Wait, look. Right. Like, this makes the fight in Ys 2, or Ys 1, like, Ys 1 was the hardest rendition of this fight. Because you had, like, the orbs around the heads and stuff, and... right beside each other. Dear God, like, that was such a joke. But granted, I'm also playing on easy. Probably makes it a bit easier too, but... This can't be. How could a child like you defeat me? It's best if you don't talk. With words like that, you have no hope of surviving. You might as well take in the sights of this world while you can. You son of a bitch. You should mind your own business. But it's all right. Once Lord Dallas releases the demonic essence, I will be... I'm to lose now. I have to go now. Alright, so next will be Toll. And Toll's going to be level 48. What level am I at? 46.
I'm assuming it's Toll anyways. Just based off the pattern. Okay, I didn't miss a gem. I was just checking to see if all my abilities were maxed. That's 47. And the glowy ones with the power boost that they have is like kind of annoying because they survive the shield. The normal ones will die within one shield before they can destroy it. And there's the last pair of boots. Alright, what's this? Oh, the medallion I need for the next boss. I feel like that's kind of fitting though, that medallion's called the Devil Medallion, because it's, and at least, like, I don't know who Toll fights, but both Unica and Hugo fight the person that they're most emotionally connected to through the Devil Medallion, and the Devil obviously being a being that, you know, tempts humans, and is, you know, and some people would argue that the devil is the evil within us, not necessarily a physical being. So it's kind of interesting that the ones that bring out the ones that the characters are most attached or emotionally attached to in terms of conflict. You know, you have Krishgal, who's attached to Unica because he killed her father, and Toll because of the reasons with Hugo. And that they're locked behind the Devil Medallion. Pretty symbolic, you could say. Oh. Flicked out of the window again. Oh, level up. What level am I now? 48? Alright, I'm at the correct level I desire to be for Toll. And the thing is, there's still quite a few enemies left too, so I don't know if I'm gonna care if I'm 50 for Dallas. As long as I'm 49, I'll be fine, but $400 HP. Perfect. Oh, come on. Alright, let's get rid of the knights. I think it's just the two of them. Oh, it's such good music. There we go. Everything's dead in the room. Got me quite a little bit of level up, too. You stand a chance on that one, my dude. That was kind of unfair. You're not supposed to shield the explosion. Are you kidding me? Completely rude. Alright. Second last statue. Max out my shoes, get my defense maxed out as possible. I guess. Not like it's really gonna mean much, but... I still got another save crystal before, So we'll see how this goes. Hello, Toll. I thought I might find you here. It's kind of interesting. If you look, not the pattern that Toll is standing on, but like the ones beside him. If you look at it from like the angle of the top of the screen, like the top center one, it kind of almost looks like the goat head Lumeres from Wise 9. I just kind of noticed that. Zava and Kushkol alike. I must admit, I'm impressed. Biggest surprise, though, is that you accepted demonic powers, yet by all appearances refrained from using them. I suppose that means you finally found a road to call your own? I did. In pursuing you, I came to realize I was basically walking in your footsteps. Desired power for power's sake, and sought to become stronger regardless of the consequences. In a way, I suppose I was doing exactly as Father always taught us. The ideals of House Fact to the letter. That's not who I am. I realized that the thing I seek isn't power itself. It's the strength of mind to wield the power effectively. It's mastery. Once I realized that, everything else suddenly fell into place. I will never again allow myself to be consumed by that power. I accepted Father's teachings blindly and sought an unmatchable strength just as blindly, but no more. I intend to defeat you here and now, but I'm not about to rely on demonic essence to do it. My own power will be plenty. It seems I've sorely misjudged you. I thought the days of being one up by my little brother were through. Still, it seems we've both chosen our paths, and sadly they don't lead to the same place. I won't yield to you, Hugo. Brother or no, we stand on opposite sides. Show me your power, untainted by our family's doctrines, unreliant upon the demonic essence, your own strength. The attack patterns are crazy hard to read.
But he's taking some pretty heavy damage, so I don't really care. Got him. And I leveled up to 49 in the fight, which was kind of what I planned. You've done well for yourself, Hugo. I guess I made the right choice. Some regards, anyway. What are you talking about? Long ago, I chose to distance myself from house fact and become a holy knight. I did this particularly because it's what I wanted, but mostly because I thought you were better suited for the role of successor than I could have ever hoped to be. What? Your magic ability has always been exponentially greater than my own. And it's likely why Father didn't try and stop me. But in the end, I had already accomplished. All I really accomplished was forcing you into a life you never wanted. Go, Hugo. Seeing as you are now, I know I can leave my affairs in your hands. I know you'll do what's right, even if I kind of hate to admit it. Hey. He's fallen unconscious. I'm supposed to take over your affairs when I don't even know what you're trying to do. At least I can be sure now that you never had any ill intent. No idea if I can ever live up to your expectations or not. But I'll do the best I can, brother. You have my word. I have the same god I used for Unica against Dallas. I'm not necessarily going to read it. I just want to know if the fight plays out the same. Like, starting from second phase anyways. Dave. On level 50. I gained a level and a half off of him. Wow, so I actually am walking into this at 50. Ah.
Hasak makes his dramatic final appearance. Hugo. So the fight does indeed play out the same. I just have to use my abilities differently, obviously. Seems you've suppressed the demonic element I bestowed upon you. Yet even without its power, you managed to get past every one of my subordinates. I'm impressed, but also very, very disappointed. You could have been so much more. Don't even try it. I have no intention of believing a single word you say. I never should have in the first place. Release Lady Rhea and hand over the Black Pearl now. Listen to you making demands. I think we both know I'm not about to comply. You see, I need both the goddesses and the pearl to complete my ritual. Your ritual to drag Solomon's shrine back down to the surface, I'm aware of it. But why? What will that accomplish? Simple, really. The Black Pearl is what holds the shrine aloft. It's using a considerable amount of power to do so. Logically, if it's expanding so much energy on that one task, its potency is limited. And since only the divine affectations of the goddesses can control the pearl, well, I think you get the idea. Wait. So you intend to crash our holiest of shrines to the ground, killing all who dwell within just to unlock the Black Pearl's full power? When you put it that way, yes! A most succinct plan. I then plan to steal the goddess's power, granting me full unrestricted control over the pearl and all it represents. And finally, at long last, I'll be able to give the demonic essence form, creating the perfect existence. You think I'm just gonna stand by and let you do this? What? You're wasting your time. Your pathetic magic can't possibly penetrate this barrier. Hugo, stop. He's absorbed the demonic essence into himself. No normal attacks can even touch him. Damn. Pity. I would have enjoyed watching him struggle a bit more, but thank you for enlightening him nonetheless. Fortunately for you, Hugo Fact, turnabout is fair play, remember? Hugo. What now? You unleash your demonic element, you might stand a chance of surviving this. Will you perish in due obstinacy and rush to your eternal reward? I won't do it. If I give in now, I'll never be able to show my face to her. I'd rather die. Your sentimental drive. I hope it proves you with some comfort on your journey to hell. The end? Am I really incapable of doing this without resorting to that, the other side of me? I'm sorry, Epona. What? Oh. Seems you've been busy, Hugo. Hang in there. We're here for you as promised. You please, Rhea. We must gather our power and confer it upon Hugo. On your lead, Fina. What in the world? No, this is the power of the goddesses? Forget, Hugo, you're not alone in this. Every one of us is behind you. Our thoughts, our feelings, and our strengths are all with you. You can feel them coursing through me. Ah! I did it, impudent worm. I will not allow my ambitions to be foiled by the likes of you. Behold my true power, which is a power that, despite being my true power, I did not use 700 years again in the future. Using the essence within him to take on a demonic form. I will show you the perfect fusion of man and demon, and the sight be forever seared into your vision. You know, when that sphere is up, I just gotta focus on avoiding it. That's the most important thing I can do. I don't know what happened, but that, I win. Yay! Let's go, GG! Never imagined a lowly weakling like you could thwart my ambitions. So I'm a lowly weakling, am I? Sounds about right. Still, I walk my own path now, a path I've chosen for myself. It's a bumpy road, to be sure, but I'll never divert from it again. Such naivety. The blood of House Fact is more corrupt than you know. Just my darklings. Compulsively pursuing their ideas to the bitter end, so too will you succumb to the curse of your bloodline sooner or later. Stand back. What you see before you is the demonic essence itself. You know, you ready? I am. You certain you won't return with us then? We are. We gave up our wings to steal away the essence. Those wings were our power and our life energy. Even now we grow weary. Soon we'll drift into sleep, like for a long, long time. But the seal we've placed upon the demonic essence is imperfect at best. Returning the Black Pearl to Solomon Shrine would be far too dangerous. Even keeping it here would invite calamity. Once we drift to sleep, both we and the pearl must be entombed deep within earth, far from human hands. Thank you, Hugo. It's solely because you were able to avert this crisis. Indeed, I can't even imagine how we could ever repay you for what you've done. You need to do a thing. Without you and everyone else down here, I never have had accomplished what I did. And I regret that my brother isn't here to pay his respects as well. Can't seem to find him anywhere. That's quite alright. I must ask though, Hugo, are you troubled by Dallas's last words to you? They seem to have struck a chord. Well, he struck one of us as well, referring to our powers as affectations, belittling our divinity, and in many ways he was right. Our powers are limited. We can't see into the future, for example, but we don't have to know.
to know he was wrong about you. You took on the might of a demon, yet resisted its influence. That may be an accomplishment yet beyond even our abilities. I believe what my sister's trying to say is that your bloodline doesn't shape you. You are who you are. So please try not to let it get to you. It was an empty platitude for an empty soul. I understand. It seems our time is up. Indeed. The rest is in your hands, my friends. We shall do as you've instructed, my ladies. We thank you both with all our hearts and souls for all the guidance and wisdom you've imparted upon us in the many long years since the founding of Ease. I think you have that backwards. You've imparted guidance and wisdom upon us. Thank you all so much for everything. Lady Rhea, Lady Fina, you don't have to look like that, Unica. One day we will awaken, and when that day comes, we'll be sure to look you up. Hey. So the crisis that brought the land of Ys to the brink of annihilation was finally resolved, albeit impermanently. Hugo and the others enshrined the goddesses in the Black Pearl deep underground, just as promised. Afterwards, they began preparing to use their remaining magical energy for a return trip to Solomon's Shrine in the heavens. So you're leaving then? Yes, with the tower's influence cut off, Solomon's Shrine has begun reascending to its proper place in the heavens, but the farther it gets to the surface, the more difficult it becomes to maintain a transport spell. We must not miss our chance. We'll be lonely here without you. Perhaps we shall do as the goddesses and sleep. Someday, once they have awoken, I pray we can all meet again. We would like nothing more. I wonder how long it will be before the goddesses walk among us again. We can all safely return to the surface. Too long, I'm sure. Indeed. But should it happen within my lifetime, I hope I'm here for it. I intend to stay behind. What? Hugo. Who brought this on? Simply don't want to live out the rest of my days on a cramped little island in the sky. If I go back now, I may never get the chance to come down here again. Why would you even want to? Are you planning to look after Lady Rhea and Fina or something? I think I know. It hit me as well. You're worried about your brother, aren't you? No, that's ridiculous. How could you both independently come up with such an idiotic notion? It's not that then. But hey, if you're staying behind, I see no reason I shouldn't join you. Rico's so insignificant about everything in this game. He has so few lines. His only purpose at all is to strengthen your weapons, and that's it. He has no other role in this. But they're somehow supposed to make him seem like he's important. And I really don't like being so far away from them. Yeah. That was my first thought when Hugo said he was staying, and I feel exactly the same way. Maybe I should stay too. You'll have me anyway. I don't ever want to leave their sides if I don't have to. Oh, so Roy doesn't die in this. So no members of the party die in this if you play Hugo. Only Epona. But Epona dies anyway, so if you're playing Unica, you kill her. You're going to say that. Dirt, Cecilia, Roma. I understand. Roy's staying too. Carry each other, you hear? Wait, does this mean you're staying too, Roy? The fact that you didn't pick up on that until now just proves you really do need someone to look after you. I don't think you'd last one day down here without me. Oh, come on. Are you ever going to stop treating me like a little kid? Just look at what you've started, Hugo. Wish I could tell you all to take some time and think through, but time is a luxury we don't have. I'm sorry about this, Kadena. I'll let Priest Fact know of your decision, Hugo, and the rest of your families too, for that matter. I imagine there's going to be hell to pay, though, so you all better be damned sure you're doing the right thing. I believe we are. Take care of yourself, Kadena. Let the people of Ys know they'll be in our thoughts and in our prayers. To be continued. All right, that was pretty great. Hugo's clear data has been saved. Hugo can now be used in time attack mode. After selecting time attack on the touch, you may select your character and difficulty level. Toll can now be used in story mode. Here appear on the character select screen when you start a new game. All right. I think that's an excellent place to end it. Wow, that was in all honesty, I wasn't really sure where I was going to stand in terms of beating Hugo, because where I stopped Hugo before was earlier than where I stopped on Unica. But Unica was a lot harder to play. For two reasons. Number one, just in general, comparing combat styles, she's a lot harder to play than Hugo. Hugo has it a lot easier than she does. However, my first time, I had to discover the game on Unica. Hugo got to literally benefit from the knowledge I gained playing Unica. Right? I didn't have to backtrack for anything. I kind of had a predetermined idea of where my levels were. How I needed to fight the bosses. Like the flower boss in the desert area, my god, that was a joke. He didn't even get an attack off because I knew I could disable the body, which I didn't realize on Unica until like the last burn. Right? So no stream tomorrow because it's a night shift at work. But I will be back on Wednesday, and due to the crazy weirdness of this week, Wednesday will be another Ys stream. I generally don't like having two games back to back, the same game back to back, and the only way to break this up is by having the Ys back to back with the day off in the middle, and then I think I forget, but it's gonna be like Digimon, Genshin, and then like Ys, I think, again. Yeah, but so I'll be back on Wednesday where we start Toll's playthrough. I'm excited for that. So with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.